I was talking. Yes, I did the thing to it. I was talking the entire time, not realizing that, yes, indeed, I was muted. God, of course I did. Anyways. It's been a long time since we've done one of these, hasn't it? I just need to check to make sure sounds are working the way they are meant to be. Looks like it. Alright. Well, anyways. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to a late night stream. It's been forever, hasn't it? It's been a long time since we've done one of these. But it's happening. It's here. And we're doing one of these. So, yes, it's Valorant. I don't know, I was torn between Zenless 1-0 because I actually really do need to do the game before the whole event thing ends. But at the same time, I wanted to shoot things. It's not a good sentence to say, is it? Not really, not necessarily a good sentence to say, but you know, just really want to shoot something, you know? It's just there. But yeah, so we're playing Valorant. It's been a while. It's been a long time. I haven't played this game since the last time we streamed this game, which beats me how many months ago that was, because I don't recall. But yeah, if you don't know about late night streams, basically, they are not following any of the games that we usually play at the time. I also sometimes don't stream for as long as I usually be streaming at, and they could go absolutely off the rails because, one, I'm tired, so my energy level isn't normally as high as it would be, and two, I might just get distracted and you guys are along for the ride of my distractedness, so welcome. I'll talk about everything once we get into the game itself, but yeah, so that's a late night stream for you. Let's play it, shall we? Need to capture the game. I know I haven't scheduled the stream for the other actual, stream we would be doing. Wait, no, I remember my mistake. No. No, wait. I forgot. It can't be captured that way. It has to be captured as a window or display. There we go. I forgot. For some reason, Valorant doesn't like being captured as a game. If you don't know OBS stuff, it doesn't make any sense to you. Basically, OBS has different ways you can capture stuff on your screen. One of them is specifically a game capture for games. I usually use that one for lots of different stuff. And then there's windows, there's images, there's slideshows, there's actual displayed, or for actually like showing, like watch. See, you can see all that. For some reason, Valorant doesn't like being captured through game capture for some reason, which automatically selects a certain window and doesn't let other pop-ups show, which is nice, so like the achievement things or friends online stuff and stuff like that doesn't show up. Valorant don't like it, so have to do display capture. Anyways, I have forgotten how to play this game. Are we in team deathmatch? Yes. I don't remember how to play this. It's been so long. But yeah. Anyways, it's been a long day. I've been working on some stuff throughout the entire day, including some stuff for stream. Editing quite a bit of something. You know what? Late night people, you guys get the scoop of what's happening. basically, I've been wanting to edit one of my streams into a short time. You know, like an actual edited video, stuff like that. Fancy, right? I wanted to make it fancy, but like not overuse of edits. Like sometimes how some of my shorts can be.
Match found.
Oh, that's loud. Hold on. I remember why I usually have the volume lower than usual. Anybody else's eardrums just automatically get blown out of their ears? Mine did. Sage. I definitely remember how to play this game. Do I need to move sides? Probably. But I'm not gonna. Till I actually need to. But yeah, so, I was working on some editing some stuff earlier. And just sitting down in front of a computer, just staring at the screen, multitasking wasn't the only thing that I was doing, but multitasking it for hours, just sitting there, going through it and editing it and like restraining myself from not over editing things. It was so hard, so difficult. I was like, I need to make a smooth transition. It's like, no, don't, or we're gonna be here for like years trying to edit this. So yeah, that's what I was working on my own for the channel, and it was fun. It was actually fun. I actually got it done too, so sometime soon you'll see that just randomly go up on screen. On videos. It'll be over there. For once, I'll have an actual video. I have videos on stream. The channel. But they're not like actual proper edits unless you're part of the membership for the channel. Then I have some actual proper how do I play this game? How do you play? You know what? I'm gonna assume that's how you play this game. Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Oh yeah, I definitely remember.
Reloading.
Oh, this game is really loud in my ears. My game is, oh my god, that's loud. Oh, I can't see a thing. Hooray. Who needed seeing? Not me. Love is Rage. It's a good name. Can I jump? Oh, I can. Can I crouch? Yes, I can. Aw. Guys, we're doing so good. I definitely remember how to play this. I really don't recall when the last time we actually played this was. How do I do this? Come on, for
Go.
am I covering anything on the side of the screen? I don't think I am. Is that stuff I shouldn't touch? Woohoo! Hey! Is that my first kill or my second kill? No idea. Well. Over. Okay. Well. I'll try restart. Oh no. I think I shot a single time in that hole. Guys, do you believe that I actually played Well, my microphone moved on its own. This is not ideal. I can't see. My microphone. My microphone. My microphone. My microphone has moved on its own and is blocking my field of view. Break. I want to trust that side.
Can't use this.
Oh my god. Oh hey, thank goodness you did that.
3. Go away.
Ah. Everybody else is using other stuff. I don't know if I should also be using similar items. I don't remember what guns I used to use. Well, this is doing great. Doing great, guys. Oh, frick. Doing fantastic.
Still in sight. Lock in sight.
God, it's been a hot minute. I want to say it's been a hot minute, but it's also been. It's just keyboard. This is not my domain. It's been a while since we played keyboard, actually, now I think about it. What is this? What is this? Is this bad? This is bad. This isn't it. This is really bad, actually. Is this bad? No, it seems fine. Not bad. We're fine. Everything's fine. It was there, and I still missed. Ah. I feel so sorry for every single person that's on my team. I feel so sorry. We're still winning. Somehow, someway, I have not made this into a travesty enough to where we are dying. Yeah. Oh, okay. I tried healing. Why? It's beautiful. It's fantastic. Oh, I got a headshot. Oh my god, it's a miracle.
I'm out of here.
I actually can't believe I got a headshot. What is this?
Healing. Nice shotgun. Shocking. Adapt or die.
What is that? Oh, it's you. No, I'm sorry. You scared me. You have a spooky. Whoa. Might have alerted them to our location. My bad. Damn it. Nobody dies in like 5 seconds.
Here we go.
Oh. I'm just not paying attention to my right at all. We won. It was 100%, 1000% all me. All right, it was all me, 100, all the way, without a doubt. That was all me. 14 out of 15. I have to bring out my weights again. All right. If you don't remember, late night Valorant streams, which I actually got to turn down the game's volume a little bit. It's pretty loud. Oops, wrong one. Valorant. Basically, um, I like to make this into, how to say, no pain, no gain. And also an excuse to, actually do some, I'm bottom. Oh, I'm bottom again. You know what? I'm updating the title real quick. Hold on. I have a genius idea. You're all about to witness this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have a... No, I just got rid of the whole Valorant thing. Whoops. Hold on. Alright. Don't worry. We'll make this perfect on both sides. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's accurate now. If you haven't seen what the beautiful title has been changed to. If you're not watching this live, you have no idea that it was not originally the title that you probably have clicked on the stream. Don't worry. It's fitting now. It's very fitting. So yes, so basically I have to exercise. And by that I mean I have to pick up a weight, do the weight, in... What did we used to do? How many times I died or my deaths minus kills, right? I think that was it. Right? So that would be 11. You know, we exercise the arithmetic side of our brains while also exercising whatever else you want to exercise with. Bark for mommy. Oh, I love people's names sometimes. Bark for mommy. Oh, it's fantastic. All right, where's the weight? I need to put myself through this. I'm gonna start with tiny weight. Oh, they were collecting dust. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. See? Easy. Easy. I'm actually impressed that I only died 15 times. I will give myself a pat on my back for that. That was on me. And we won our first match, alright? It's all me. Yep. But yes. 4 kills and 15 deaths. I am bottom. Hello, artists. Welcome. Welcome. How's it going? Good. Just chilling, relaxing, tired. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today. Probably like 2 hours or so. Kind of tired today. My eyes are tired. Specifically, it's my eyes. I'm not giving up my Sage. Sage is mine. Because I don't know how to use any other character. You know what game I want to do as a late night stream? I've been hearing about it. I've never played it. I've heard things about it. And I even remember, if I recall, there was originally an anime about it. It was probably a manga before or something like that. But I remember hearing about it many years ago. Or maybe it was a game before. But there's this whole big thing going around about horse girls racing. right? Has anybody else heard of those? 'Cause I have. Spooky. Sorry, distracted. But I've been hearing about them so many times. And I don't know what the whole big thing about it is. So I thought, you know, maybe on stream we'll go and investigate. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it a late night stream. Maybe we'll make it a... I don't remember what gun I used to use. I really don't remember. I just remember the pistol. That's literally the only thing I remember. Somebody told me I should use some certain guns. Nah, I just don't remember what those were. Oh my god, that was too good. That was... that was amazing. That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. Oh my god. Just sat there. They were reloading. I just couldn't shoot a still moving target. I don't know why I couldn't shoot that one, but... Oh. Alright. I don't know what it is. It's like, you give me keyboard and mouse for FPS game and my brain just says no. Nah. I don't want. That's a shotgun. Not in the fire. How about we don't sit in the fire? That might be a good idea.
Be at peace.
I did good. Damn it! I praised myself too quickly. Well, I should have knew that was coming. I feel like the game might be a little too quiet, but I am also very quiet. I know I'm quieter than I usually am for streams. Damn, she's good with that pistol. Although I do think she might be a little too quiet. Alright, I'll fix it now.
New stage in 10. Volley. Stim beacon down. Stage 3.
I'm out of here.
Well. Damn.
Go. Shortcut.
What gun do I have? Oh, I see. I'm terrible. I might have gotten that guy killed.
Not your best.
What's happening? What's on my screen? That got scared. I panicked. I shot. 26 out of 52. You know, I'm gonna say it's not all my fault. Oh shoot, I may have fallen in an area I didn't want to fall into. Damn it!
Taken out. That's 3.
It's you and me.
No.
Or you.
Well, they're coming for me. Oh, frick. I thought he could take advantage of that.
Next. Gotta go. Enemy kill. Healing. Night night. Go go go.
Oh.
Gotta go. Can't use this yet.
Meh.
For you.
I can't miss. My ult is ready.
Take this. This way.
Aw.
Reloading.
Stim beacon here.
Ha. Ha ha. I thought I heard footsteps. But I also thought I heard here. I thought they were there across. I shoot. No! Damn it.
Ultimate orb spawning.
I thought I heard footsteps over there. It might have been just my guys.
Alice. Get out of my way.
And you know, I did pretty good. It's just I got a kill at the very least instead of being spastic and just shooting everything but the person. That's a win to me, alright? I can get over 4 kills this game. I'm...
Begins.
Well. Well. Well.
Kills remaining. Open up the sky.
Bad stuff about to happen? The answer is yes. I just shot that lady in the crotch.
I'm out of here. My ult. There we go.
Yay! I think I might have gotten over 4 kills this game. Is this good stuff I'm in? I don't know.
Kills remaining.
I don't know if this is good stuff I'm in.
Good attempt.
Oh. Is it? Is it over 4? Is it? I have dreams. I have dreams. Oh my god. Well, it's over 4. But I think my deaths might have balanced that out. Am I at the bottom? Oh. Oh. Is it time to change my title again? Is it? Is it? I am not at the bottom. What is this? Oh my god. This is my eyes. I'm blown away. I have 8 kills and 22 deaths, but I'm not at the bottom. Granted, I do think this guy should have at least been one above me because sure they only have 7 deaths, but he only has 20 deaths, 2 less, but he also has 9 assists, so technically I think he should be higher, but we're gonna avoid the technical. Oh my god, 40 kills. Does anybody else see that? 40 kills? 40. 40. Guys, I think we're just gonna ignore that. I definitely got 40 kills. That was me too, yep. Died, Yep. Alright, okay. Time to figure out just how much I, have to do. Alright, so it's 22. So is it 14? Is that really 14 I have to do? That's 14 is what I have to do, isn't it? Alright. Well, not below the previous, which I think was 11. But I'll take the 8 kills, alright? That's double last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. So far, so good. Taste of a drink. I'm watermelon juice. It's delicious. I know, surprising on a stream, I'm not drinking coffee all the time. Look, watermelon juice is just delicious.
Match found.
I was distracted for a second.
I am both shield
Okay.
and sword.
What are all these? Are they just like classes or something? Or factions? Well, I was going to read it, but... Ooh, is that Sage? Fancy. Everybody has all these cool ones and I just have blueprints. Oh, a thirsty guy has a penguin in his, a bear, and a chicken, and I don't know what on earth the other thing is. A chipmunk, maybe? A seal? Did the game crash? It streamed and it crashed, right? No, it streamed fine. Well. Huh. You know, it'd be absolutely hilarious if suddenly this game was like, the servers are down for maintenance. But I have to change what the whole stream is about. Okay, thank goodness. We just took forever to load, I guess. I don't know what's a good gun. Maybe the Guardian is. Maybe. high average ping?
Let's begin.
Is that good ping? Oh, it's the first map again. Well, I'll be...
Up and away. Someone's there.
Well,
Mark.
we're off to a great start. We're off to an amazing start.
Bring them down.
Nice kid. They're blind with fear.
Damn it! Every person I heal dies.
Get him, wingman.
Did I get a single hit on him? Yes. I got multiple hits, but they didn't die. Look at the distance. What? Oh, are we having connection issues? No, that headshot seemed fine. It was just me.
Reloading.
Nope, it's not just me. Network problems. Is it me? Am I having network issues?
Reloading.
Why?
Bring them down.
It might be me. That might be the problem. Bring the microphone closer. You guys can hear my sounds.
Ultimate orb spawning.
I'll find you.
Well, I was going to try to heal. Well, there's a sniper, never mind. Oh, I'm blinded. This is also bad. Everything is bad. Everything that could be bad is bad. Oh my god. Wow. Why? Why do I suck so much? Why? Don't freaking egg! I'm sorry, everybody in your eyeballs. They are gone. Just like mine are. Okay. I should look ahead when I move. I really should. I should stop looking behind me.
Somebody's there. I'll find you.
Hello, Kawan. I'm sorry, I don't know if I said your name right, but hello, welcome. Hey. Damn it.
We'll catch them.
That's bad.
You fought well. My wingman's down.
Why? Just why?
Rainer's got the bloodlust going.
Oh,
Busy half target. Reloading. Where are you?
that was amazing. Glad to see a lot of things don't change. Just stand perfectly still and I can somehow shoot around you. It's a skill, you know? It's a skill. It's a skill to be able to shoot around someone, even though they're standing perfectly still for you. Your full intent is to shoot them, not around. Oh, God.
Reloading.
You need health. You can use health. You have health now. Did you just die? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Are you actually?
My turn.
I just... Every person I heal is dead. Oh, no, look here. Ah! Guys, grenades.
Can't use this yet.
I was distracted and I ran straight into a grenade and I am blinded and I am dead. Yes, this is the greatest gameplay. This is the leagues, alright? This is... Oh my god, can I stop being blinded, please? My eyeballs are dead already. They've been dead. If I wasn't awake before, I'm awake now. I turn a corner and I die. It's because they're looking straight ahead and I'm not looking straight ahead. Why are you still here? Wah!
Out of my way.
You know what? It worked and that's all that matters. Never mind, I'm dead.
Where are you?
100% dead. You want some health? I swear to God. I swear. Every person I heal dies. Every one of them. I should just not heal people. I just shot an enemy again, didn't I? Yes I did.
5 kills remaining.
Reloading.
Okay, if I heal you, you better not die. Oh my god, she's alive. Never mind, she's dead. Fine. Oh. This is... Frick. It was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was so... I did worse. I did worse this one than I have done in the past 2 matches. And I'm back to being a bottom. My moments of being not bottom are taken within seconds. How many is this? Is that 16? I think. Yes. Where's the weight? Where's my torture device? It's still bottom. You make me a bottom and I don't know why. It's late night stream. I can be unhinged. I'm allowed to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Ugh. Still fine. Still fine. Still absolutely 100% fine. Do I even want to see my career? How did I used to do? I haven't changed. I see I haven't changed. Look at those
Match
10,
found.
13 kills. Oh, those look beautiful. Can I have those again? Can I do those? Oh, something is loose on my microphone. I hope my audio's been fine this entire time.
I am both shield and sword.
4 hands, 44. Maybe I don't want to think too much into that name. I still think Bark for Mommy was the greatest name ever. Your exercise? Aw. No worries, no worries. Alright, do we have any more good names here? No. Everybody's names are boring. Even my name is boring. Great name you have there. Welcome, that sussy sage. What's up? Being terrible at this game. So nothing has changed. I don't remember what guns I used to use. I don't. It's been too many months.
Let the killing begin.
Alright. I got this. I will not be dying first. I will shoot first. I am scared. I killed! Oh my god, I killed! Never mind, I'm dead. You know what? I'll take the first kill, and that person died before I could even... I am having ping issues. See that at the top right? Why am I having ping issues? I shot the wrong one. I am gonna die. I am dying. I am dying. I am not dead. Oh my god, it's a miracle. That's gonna kill me. Oh my god, I'm not dead again.
Launching smoke.
Freak!
Hot shot.
Bow you.
Reloading.
Revealing
God.
area. Found them.
10 seconds until stage change.
3 gone.
Hi, do you want health? It definitely is not a curse to get you killed within 5 seconds of being healed. Freak! I am a curse. I am a curse. I bring nothing good. I only bring pain. I only bring suffering. I am terrible. I am so bad.
Reloading.
Oh, frick. Of course I have good aim on that. Ugh. My throat has been so coated today and I don't know why. My voice comes out strangely in my ears. Maybe it's just me. Sound off today. What the heck? Why'd you shoot my head?
Smoke's down.
Got him.
Did I do good?
Enemy mark.
Oh no, I've given him the curse. I swear if I see him pop up on the top left in like in a couple seconds.
Get out of my way.
He died in a couple seconds, damn it. Oh, freaking egg!
Stage 3.
Ma'am, I do not want hugs, thank you. This is supposed to be a shootout, not a hugging time. Oh, someone just tried to shoot me in the face.
Reloading.
Of course. I turn the corner and I see them turn around from the right side.
Scanning ahead.
Holly.
Whee!
Reloading.
Oh, there goes my ping again. I don't know why my ping's being bad today. The heck? Oh no, I've cursed him. I've cursed the man. Oh, maybe. Never mind, he's dead. He joined me in the afterlife. Is this high average ping? Is it saying that I have a too good of a ping? Is that what it's telling me? I'm too close to good ping, so therefore it has to stutter me? Right? Hello, Jinx, welcome. Or like fix you with that heal? I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. Actually, you know what? It is. No, I'm dying. What's happening? Network problems. Frick. Why does it say network problems? Why am I having issues? I'm blinded. Look, maybe in a way I am, you know, living up to my name. Fate should be that when I heal you, you live longer. But instead, I bring you to your doom. Oh, frick. Machine gun. No, don't shoot that man. Real tempting, I understand. You know what? That would be like some good plays right there, right? just be that guy and then just you yourself send out a clone, or just walk on your own, right? And then just go forward like that and have nobody shoot you because they're gonna think you're just a clone. And then just turn around when you're behind them and shoot them all. Like how I got shot. Oh, heal. Alright. I swear to God. I swear. This is just, I deserve for my arms to die this stream, alright? My arms deserve death. I can't,
Beacon down. Quiet now.
Shock dart.
Down and out.
I should just play Halo Infinite multiplayer instead of Valorant. I feel good about myself. No. But then it wouldn't be so funny. That's the thing. If I play a game that I'm actually good at, it wouldn't be so funny. You guys aren't here to see me play games good. You're here to see me be stupid. Oh God. Thank you for the cheers. See, this is exactly what I need. I am powered by cheer. I am powered by cheers, is what I was saying. Oh God.
Who's next?
Not me. One of these days I'll do good.
Gotcha. Saw you,
Oh my God, I did. Okay. I can only have a few moments of glory before this is taken from me. I swear, everybody I heal is dead within seconds. Oh my God! What just happened? What happened? What happened? What is happening? I don't know. I'm scared.
Scanning ahead.
I'm spooked.
There they are.
I don't understand anything anymore.
Deploying drone.
Oh my God. I got blasted.
Enemy down.
Whoop.
The hunt begins. Beacon down.
Oh, damn it. The healing curse. They did have the healing curse. Alright, how much pain? Oh my God. Oh, that is the best I have done. Was I still at bottom? I wasn't bottom. Oh my God, we're gonna ignore that he probably disconnected. But everybody shush. I did better. I am not bottom. Alright? I am not bottom. I am not bottom. I will take it. What is that? It's, oh my God, I'm blinking. 12? I think, right? Right, 12? Yes, 12. I don't know why I wanted to keep going to 13. I heart. Blanket is making me too hot. I was freezing beforehand. It's weird. I'm getting hot because I'm trapped in my room with my computer on, with my door closed, which I'm not usually ever in my room closed. So it's turning my room into an oven. But my hands are so frozen. They really are. They're so cold. And my feet too. They're so ice cold. The torture. The torture of being cold. And I don't even know why. Alright. Enough stalling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sounds like bad blood circulation. I have good blood circulation though. I really do. Even the doctor's like, you good, Fatum. You were good. But I don't know why. I'm like, but I'm cold. And they're like, I don't know. That's your problem. I'm like, damn, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hello, Shadow. Welcome. Ugh. I have like a lumbar support. I don't know if I talked about it. I have a new chair, which finally my back will stop hurting. If I ever explained my previous chair, it had plastic in the back and like a mesh too in the back, right? But the way that the plastic was, it was just like a normal office chair kind of idea. It had like the swivel, right? It had a tiny bit of padding in the bottom, but the back of it was just like the plastic and then the mesh. Well, the plastic, the border around it, it lined up perfectly with my spine and my shoulder blades that it hurt so much. And that would be the reason why I would get fussy sometimes during a stream, is because it'd be uncomfortable. My back would start to hurt from that, and why I would usually be hunched forward instead. Now I have a new chair and it's comfy. It's very comfy. It even leans all the way back, which is very nice when I'm doing stuff. So, you know, I no longer have to use the bottom of my seat as to lay down. I can lay down on my own. If I could find the handle, it goes all the way back. It's so comfy. It's the best thing ever. But yeah, but it actually has lumbar support, which, thank goodness. I spend most of my time in a chair anyways, so. So if you hear me messing with it, because I can't quite figure out which is most comfortable. Anyways. Now, back to not being bottom again. And it also has a headrest, too, which is so nice. It's so nice. I've never been in, like, an actual proper chair that isn't, like, an office chair. I've never been in, like, an actual nice chair. I mean, this is not, like, premium quality chair. I was just like, I need a chair that's not gonna kill my back. It's so comfy. Sorry. I just needed to rant about my chair because it's the best thing ever. I had put zero investment into my own comfort for streaming. I was just like, microphone. My mouse is still broken. But it's fine. It still works. I will make it work.
Match found.
That'll be my next investment. It'll be mouse. No. I already put investment in chair. Games are expensive. Gotta save for games. Next game to get a hold of is gonna be water. Actually, a good reminder. Drink some watermelon juice. Delicious. But oh Lord, welcome. Morning. What was I talking about? Completely forgot. You know what I haven't been wearing? My glasses. My dogs are trying to howl. My dogs are howling. He's so cute. Oh, this one too. Oh, the little pumpkins. That is adorable. A little cow with a little hat. Big hat. My dogs are howling. It's fine. I don't know what made them howl. I forgot. I don't remember what the guns are. Is it this one, maybe?
Fight.
No, I did good. I did bad. Alright, please stop barking.
Reloading.
Howling. Damn it. Oh, I was talking about glasses, not wearing them like I'm supposed to be wearing them. They finished their song. They did. Is this bad to get into? Nope. Yes, it is. No, it's not. I don't know if that was bad or not.
New stage in 10.
But yeah, I mentioned me too hard. You know, you might be right. They heard me. Do you want context for that? Earlier this stream, there was somebody named Bark from Mommy. All right, right? It's not what anybody else thinks. All right. Oh God, that was potato. Oh no. I swear, go to the beginning of the stream. That's where I mentioned it. All right, please. No, Charlotte, I just have to bring that up. Anyways, moving on before somebody decides to take that and twist it. I was talking about glasses, not wearing them. Earlier in the stream, I was mentioning that my eyes are tired. My eyes are very tired. I was editing some stuff, which I've been working on, actually editing one of this. Where am I? Frick. One of the streams and actually editing them to proper like video format, right? I wanted to try it, see how it works, and it was actually fun. It like cut out all the silent filler stuff that happens during stream, that either I get distracted, lost with something, some moments of silence that I have, or anything like that, and just like do little tiny edits, and do little side edits
It's you and
for
me.
that. Oh no. What gun do I have? What is this? I don't know what this is. What did I select? What have I done to myself? It looks terrible. Oh my god, it's a machine gun. It's a freaking machine gun. Is it good machine gun? I don't know. I can't tell if this is good or bad. I don't think this is good. It sprays everywhere. Oh, freaking! I heard somebody say corazon and it distracted me. I meant to change gun. Never mind.
Final stage.
Get out of
But yeah, so that's what I was working on almost all day. I've been working on it, plus some other stuff too. Been multitasking. Some other like boring other things. But that was also that was one of the things I was working on. And I don't wear my glasses, which is terrible, because how I am with my edits, I am like staring straight into the screen, staring intently at it, going frame by frame for something. If I need to edit it out, exactly where do I cut it? But also try not to be too particular on my cut points, because I don't want to go too much of going overboard with transitions and stuff. I want it to be kind of smooth, but at the same time, I don't want to have myself sitting there for days. I used to do AMVs in the past, and they used to take me months to finish. And the reason why they would take me months to finish is because I like to be a little bit of a perfectionist when it came to them. Not even focusing on the game, this is bad. And because of that, it would take me so long to do. So I've been trying to force myself not to do it. Not to do it. Not to be perfectionist about it. Just trim out the fat that we don't need. Just little tiny edits to make it a bit engaging, and there you go. Satisfying. And I cut the stream up to parts, and you know, all the stuff that goes into editing. Actually, I say you know, but I don't know if you guys do know. But like segment it, find good stopping points and things like that, with a good enough meat within it to where it has some substance and like that kind of stuff. It took me all day to finish, and I had kind of been working on this too a couple days ago, and then I kind of stopped. And oh, you know what? That's 11 again. That's in my bottom. Oh. Oh. That's bottom. Why? Criminal doorknob. I didn't even see that. Well, before I do it, let me finish what I was saying. So yeah, so heads up. Sometime soon, we stream, or on the channel, actually, in the video tab, there might be a video that comes out soon. And it'll just be an edit. It's the Five Nights at Freddy's one is what I'm working on first. I just figured it's the one I've done recently, and I think that's a good story chunk of stuff, and some stuff to kind of edit out, because it's a lot of sneaking around and stuff like that too. So, hey, should be fun. I don't know. It's just my first test. It's already up on YouTube. You guys can see it, because if you don't know, when you upload something, put it on listed first. You keep it like that for like, they usually say for a couple hours, but I like to keep it up there for at least a whole day. YouTube likes, it's a whole algorithm thing. Algorithm that likes to check it out, examine it, figure out where it might be put, who to kind of push it out to, and stuff like that. And then just go ahead and set it to public, or schedule it, or however you want to do. Tips. So yeah, so that's kind of what I'm doing with that, and figuring out when to release it. So, hey, the first video is up for that. I got that done today. I was happy about that. Got that done. Got some other stuff that I was working on done. Got some more shorts done. I was messing around for stuff for the channel too. On like the figuring out what's going on with OBS. Like OBS seems fine today, right? My internet, for some reason, Valorant seems to be terrible. I don't know why. But OBS is like completely fine. It's not crashing, nothing. And I have it set to record the stream while also streaming, because I wanted to do a test today and see if maybe that might be the issue, but no, it's fine. Also, I learned when you're recording something through OBS, record it as an MKV file, because if you set it to MP4, or I think MOV as well, and let's just say you have a power outage, OBS crashes, that stuff is gone. It's corrupted. It's dead. It happened during the Finance of Free stream. I noticed one of the files didn't exactly finish, and I didn't think anything about it until later on. Put the two pieces together, it got corrupted because the OBS crashed. So yes, if you're ever recording through OBS for anything, make sure it's recording in an MVK format. MKV format, sorry. MKV or MVK? MKV, I think, right? Now I'm getting my letters switched. But yeah, good tip for that. It helps it not crash. God. I'm so upset with that. Anyways. Speaking of finished projects, guess what else is done? No idea. I have no idea. Let me grab my weight exercise real quick. I need you to repair your glasses with editing. Yes. Yes, please. What happens, I get so much to a flow and I just zone in, focus when I'm ready to just get things done, and I hadn't eaten. I hadn't done anything, and the only reason I realized that it was almost time for stream is I forgot something popped up on my phone, and it was kind of distracting me, and I looked over and I was like, oh, I gotta eat for stream. The day is almost, oh god. So hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I forgot to eat. I did. I wasn't even hungry. I felt zero hunger. Zero at all. I had just been drinking a ton of liquid, so that probably kept me filled. But I was so focused. I had to get things done. Multitasking. I was working something that needed numbers. Doing a lot of numbers in my head, so that was keeping me distracted. While also messing around with editing stuff and things like that, so... When I use too much of my brain meats, it just... Too much juices are being consumed. Juices don't have enough to flow into my stomach to where it's like, hunger, knock, knock, knock. Food needs to happen. Check my Discord. Click play again while doing my Discord. Oh, this is... You do. Oh my god.
Match found.
If you don't know, Jinx has been making the thumbnails for the Baldur's Gate streams, which have been absolutely hilarious. And I just got another one. This is... Oh god, you don't worry. You guys will see it when the next Baldur's Gate stream happens. Don't worry. They're amazing. Thank you for that. Scared of women? Oh my god. I understand. Women are terrifying. That is just... Well, Scared of Women can also help pick a character. Please. 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 Well. Say hello, he might leave the match. I don't know how to say hello. I don't know how to type in the text thingy. Oh, I think it's right here, right? Just type in there. Nah, I'm too lazy. I don't like talking to people in games. I know it's weird, right? Here I am, streamer. I don't like talking to people. I don't. And I like I mean in real life, but also I mean in games as well, like team-based games, like having an active voice chat or communicating with them. No, I don't like it. I don't like team-based games. To go away. Let me do my own thing. Making them freezing with fear. Actually, a good point. I'm still trying to remember what my layout is for these. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's my layout. I don't recall. Rank? You asking what my rank is?
And they're off.
Baby. I am baby rank. Oh, frick. Waffles are better? Nah, I have to agree. At least they're crispy. Pancakes are not, so therefore they are insuperior. Insuperior? What? Insuperior. That's a new word. I deem it so. All of you are in agreement. Insuperior is now a word. Voice chat. It's a team game. Alright, look. I've always played shooter FPS team deathmatch games because that's how I grew up. I grew up with team deathmatch games, so therefore I like team deathmatch more than other game modes. But also, I always played on my own without the voice chat on. That is adorable. So I don't like that. And I just don't like communicating with people in games because it's just, not fun.
New stage in 10.
I just want to do my own silly nonsense while not being bombarded with 100 bullets coming in 50 directions. Damn it. Community manager. Oh God. It's different. That's with you guys. I don't know why that's different when it's with you guys. I don't know. We have like, I guess this is like the whole community for the channel and stuff like that. It's different. It's different to me. Just chill, relaxing. No, you guys are not gonna be all. Oh. Am I lagging?
Reloading.
I say my eyes are all either jittering or it's my game. I can't tell. It could literally be either.
New stage in 10.
Damn it. What were we talking about? Sorry, I forgot. Pure focus. Oh shoot. Pure focus as I look away and look at chat. I died trying to heal. Therefore, I am good healer. How is scared of women doing? Balls? We're talking about balls? Doesn't sound like a me conversation. Did I hear babe? Did anybody else hear that? I swear I just heard one of these characters say babe. Me. Well, I'm dead again.
For you.
Seconds until stage change.
We are. Oh, I see. It's not so much as scary, but rather people annoy me in these kinds of games. They either get all like, why didn't you do this? Or why didn't you just shoot them? Or don't play this game because you're terrible at it. Like, that is not, of course, it's not everybody. But just stuff like that annoys me. Especially when I'm not meaning to be good at this game. I just having fun shooting things calmly. And even in the other games that I've played, I just even hearing just somebody else talking like that to somebody just annoys me. Just ruins my mood for the game. So it's just like meh. I don't want to play with that. And like I said, that's not all the time. It's not in every single game. People are like that. Just people. Just have that kind of people, fortunately. I guess the tryhards or the wannabe tryhards or whatever you call it. Get good.
Ultimate orb spawning.
I get it. Like some games can be pretty competitive, and I mean this particular game too does have a competitive side to it. There is even competitive modes. Oh shoot! I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Yeah, I was 100% screwed. Did you just fire? What just happened? League of Legends. Because I mean, there's competitive things, and I do see like when you, especially you're playing in those game modes, and you have a team, the player that's not playing so good, and you're kind of wondering like, what the heck? Like this is a competitive side. But I don't know. Just I used to be the competitive person in your life with a lot of things, and very much perfectionist and all sorts of things, and I still carry a lot of my old self with me, especially with how much I can stress or have anxiety over things. And when it always came to like video games with me, I used to be like that when it came to like some shooter games. I wouldn't be so upset with my team. It would just be more for myself and my comparison to how many times I've died and how many times I killed somebody. But then I kind of just stopped and realized, what am I doing? I have enough stress in my life. Frick. So I don't know. That just... And I think it just feels different for me with you guys, because you guys know... Swear, I heard banging out my door. You guys know what kind of person I am already with games and stuff like that, so... Kind of that I don't expect you guys to be all wanting to beat something or all this and that, and I'm just heal scared of women. Damn it! I curse scared of women. No! What have I done? I'm sorry. I have betrayed you. Goodbye, Iris. Thank you for coming. But yeah, so
Be at peace. My ultimate is
I
ready.
think that's what it is for me, that I'm more chill about it. No, I'm doing more and more and more. I mean, I think obviously you could probably tell the kind of first time that I did them, playing with other people, that I was kind of a bit nervous. And I do kind of tend to get quieter when playing with others than I am playing by myself. Well, one, it's because I'm kind of, in a way, speaking for the both of us. But also, too, it's just kind of how I naturally am to be more quiet when others are
Can't use
around.
this yet. For you.
Damn it. The fear of women. Oh no, I'm the scary lady now. No! No, it's weird to call myself a lady. I don't know why. It took me a second to say that out loud. You'll always be our I mean, it's like some games. I kind of want to do the infinite multiplayer, and you guys could kind of get a peek at to how I actually am with shooter games that I myself know actually how to play, and and with the controller as well, and how much that makes such a huge difference. Because it's extremely different. Insanely different. But at the same time, it's just like being a goofball on stream that just panic shoot. I don't know. Ooh, wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my oh my god. Just go away. I don't care about this stuff. Go away. I don't want any of this. How? Go back. Wait. So Scared of Women was actually, you know, pretty good at this game. I, on the other hand, think I might have hit a new record for deaths. I think I literally hit. Hey, you know what? I also hit a new record for kills. That's 12. All right. That earns me and some applause, some praise. All right. Let me hear them, guys. Let me hear them. But also, it's gotta balance it out, you know? Gotta balance it. Hey, you know what? These guys, they were AFK. This one wasn't. Therefore, I am not bottom. Alright? At the end of the day, that's all that matters. I am not bottom. Now, how much is that an exercise, though? 27? Oh, freak! 27? Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7. I will not have noodle arms. I will not. But also, ouch. I think I did good that time, guys. I think I did real good. Sorry. Just drinking some watermelon juice. Deliciousness. Can we talk about this? What's everyone's favorite fruit? I feel like we might have talked about this not too long ago.
Match found.
Tired. Sage. Angry chair. Angry chair. Mango. Mango is delicious. Mango is really delicious. Hello, Babone. Welcome. Ooh, Those are delicious too. Those are delicious too. Mine would probably have to be mango, yellow dragon fruit, specifically the yellow ones. And probably white peaches. Those are pretty delicious. But watermelon is watermelon juice. Like, I don't mean store-bought watermelon juice, you know, they have... No, I mean, you get a watermelon, scoop it out, toss it into a blender, blend that up, and then just drink it. Mango. Oh no. Oh wait, now I'm having flashbacks. I'm having flashbacks. Oh, would you look at that potato? Potato, guys. You guys look at that potato? Right? Look at all that. Having flashbacks. It's a raw fruit, probably pear. Wow. Pear. Pears are delicious. Figs too. Figs are pretty good. Oh, so cute. You guys are so mean. That's mango. It's mango. Yes. I look. It is mango. Not you and you. People with your mango. It's mango. And I can't even say that that's just a me thing. It's not just a me thing. It's actually where I'm from. We pronounce it as mungo. Robert Hernandez just shot me dead.
10 seconds until stage.
Reference? Oh. Someone make a reference in chat.
Stage 2.
Ooh. Don't die in 5 seconds, please. Oh my god, she didn't die in 5 seconds. It's a miracle. Well, actually, she kind of died pretty soon. So it's mango. I mean, you spell it with an A. That is correct, but pronounce it as mango. You guys can't see my face, but it is very red right now. You just... Hey, look. I remember the first time I heard it not pronounced as Mungo, and I was so confused, and then as that being explained, it was like, oh, it's because we pronounce it in a particular fashion. I was like, oh, I see. I go somewhere else. But it is spelled with an A. It's M-A-N-G-O.
Ultimate orb spawned.
Go. Actually, now I think about it, me announcing about where I'm from, it's pronounced it as probably trims down. Probably where I'm from. But look.
New stage in 10.
The hunt
begins.
It's delicious. It's sweet. I remember that used to be like the main fruit that I would eat all the time. And it was because I stayed with my grandparents a lot when I was little. I still hang out with them a lot too nowadays. But my grandfather, he would always have mungos. Always. And so he would teach us our fruits by giving us to them. He was somehow, some way, we got a hold of them. And so anytime I find some weird fruits that he's never tried before, I always try to get a hold of them so I can give to him and, you know,
Joke's over. You're dead.
kind of switched around, be like, hey, this is what this is. But yeah, so I remember growing up a lot. It was always mungos. He would always have a bunch of mungos for us. And they're delicious.
It's you and
Oh,
me.
no.
Ultimate orb spawning.
It'd be super messy and everything, and
So long. Ultimate ready. Pull them to their grave. Reeling them in. Barrier deployed.
15 kills to go.
Your story ends here. 3 down.
oh, damn it. I'm sorry, I got pretty focused. But yeah, no, it was
You're done.
Kills remaining.
I can't remember where I was. But even pronounce it too, like at my school and everything is pronounced that way. And I think can't remember. I think we had one of my friends was not from where I was from. I'm from. And the first time he heard us say that, I was like, wait, what? And that's when I found out that was the normal way that most people pronounce it. I was like, oh, I see. The same thing with churro. I've always heard it pronounced as churro. And I'm like, excuse you, what? Churro? Ooh, no, that's gonna kill me. It's 14. Damn it. Nah, I was talking a lot this stream. I need to stop. I need to focus. Yeah, I gotta get good at this game, alright? So I can stop killing myself. Sorry, what? Taro? You know, it's like, I don't know really. This like big cinnamon, crunchy, doughy stick. It's bread dipped in cinnamon and sugar. Churro. You're a bottom? I mean, do you not see? I'm at the bottom. I am. There it is. There I am. But yeah, it's a churro. But not churro. I mean, again. Hey, guys are just saying what you want to see. Anyways, let's looking for the weight. There. 14 it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If you don't know what I'm doing, basically, I have this challenge for myself to get me to exercise. 2, as punishment, I calculate my deaths and subtract it from my kills, and however many that number is, I have to lift weights on my arm, for my arms. Not on my arms. Well, I guess technically. But so that's his punishment, so I can do better in the game. It isn't an effective punishment because I still keep ending up down here. I will not be bottom. I will be stronger than this. I will rise in the ranks, be greater. But yeah, churro. I don't like churros. I don't like bread. And I say I don't like. I mean, I will eat it if it's in front of me. But if it's my go-to choice, it's not my go-to choice. That's basically what a churro is. Just a lot of sugar and cinnamon.
I am both shield and sword.
But mangoes. Mangoes are delicious. I was just thinking, I don't know why my brain's on the topic of food, considering I just ate right before stream. But Honda Civic. Sorry, I got distracted. The Moist. It's a good name. Oh my god. Those are some great names. Still does a bad thing. Basically, yes, exactly. You are 100% correct. Yes, that is true. I was just thinking, 'cause I have ice cream. For once, I actually have ice cream in my fridge. Honda Civic. It's a 1998 Honda Civic. Excuse me, I'm kidding. Actually, I think it might have been 1998. But you know, I was thinking about ice cream and the deliciousness of ice cream. I was thinking, it's like, that's what I want right now, is I want to get a hold of my ice cream. We're exercising and eating that at the same time.
Enemy kill.
So that's why you exercise, so you can eat bad. I don't know. That's what I do. Shit. Excuse me. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hang in there. Ooh, explosion. Somebody to shoot. Oh, someone stole my kill. But ice cream. Delicious ice cream. What I have in my fridge. The one I have in my sorry. The one I have in my fridge right now. It's like I think they're called drumsticks. Basically, it's a cone. It's like a little bit of vanilla ice cream inside, and it's covered in a dark chocolate cover with some nuts on top of it. And then it also is inside the cone too. Deliciousness. And the only reason I have it is because, one, it's been super hot, so I just wanted ice cream. Two, those specific ones I have fond memories of. All the things that I like now is because I have memories of them from being younger. And those I remember specifically at my great-grandmother's house. So I used to stay on my dad's side. I used to stay with my grandmother a lot. on my mom's side, I used to spend time with my great grandmother a lot more than I would with my actual grandmother. And so, like, I would stay at her house and everything. She's the one that I would go walking with her sisters and all that kind of stuff. It was fun. I loved it. I miss it. I really do. But damn it. But one of the things I remember is always late night. She was always a late night snacks, and I don't know why. One thing she would do is, I don't know if this is gonna sound disgusting or delicious or shocking to some people. This is the times I will eat bread. You get one piece of bread, like the, you know, your loaf of bread, the sliced already, pre-cut breads, right? You get your loaf of bread, you get one slice, you have one side of it, you spread a thin layer of mayonnaise on it, then you get like an actual cut up cheese, you cut up a block of cheese and you get a slice, you stick it in there and you fold that piece of bread in half, and you got a cheese sandwich. It's delicious. It's the only time I will say bread is delicious, but I might be biased because of that. But that was one of her late night snacks that I remember they would have at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Just having. And another one was just ice cream cone. Like, not, she would have ice cream, but most of the time she would just eat an ice cream cone. That's it. Just ice cream cone without ice cream. And would just munch on that.
It's you and me.
And then the last one was the drumsticks. Is that specific ice cream that I was talking about. She'd always have. That lady just jumped in front of me.
You fought well.
Oh shoot. Yeah, I was just thinking about ice cream. What's everybody's favorite ice cream?
Reloading.
Your go-to kind of ice cream? Is there a particular style to it? You just like normal, like soft or hand scooped ice cream? Do you like sundae, a particular style? Do you not like ice cream?
Hi! I'm pissed! Your fault.
Oh, my arm is starting to get like growing pains. Okay, so let me explain. I think it's due to overextending or overusing my arm in some way, or just random aches that I've always gotten. It's just, the same thing happened with my family for some reason. We have just random growing pain feelings. Alright? I've got my arm. I'm not actually growing. I'm not tiny, alright? I don't know. I used to be where it just used to be. I just used to think it's just like, oh, I'm just sore or something. And then one at a time I actually heard my mother talk about having growing pain feeling. And I was like, oh my god. I have the same.
The hunt begins.
Chocolate, I guess. Do you not have ice cream often? Oh my god, Moist is trying to advertise. Oh, I just realized I'm blocking the chat. Nah, you don't need to see the chat. How good was Moist? I feel like I'm calling out Moist. It's fine, you're better than me. Nope, I see. I'm done with my watermelon juice, sad. How long have we been streaming? Oh, almost 2 hours. Almost. Oh. How many do I have to do? Oh god. Is that 12? Damn it, it is 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have been sitting on my foot this entire time. Ah. Ouch. There you go. Damn. I need to stop sitting on my feet. It's my way of warming them up, I think. It's like a chicken. Sits on its egg to keep it warm. I sit on my feet to keep it warm. I was about to say, oh god, I was about to say I sit things to keep them warm, but that just, it sounds like it could be taken out of so many contexts, or twisted in so many different ways. You're cold, I'll sit on you. I'm sorry. I'm getting tired. Like a chicken? Yes, like a chicken. You know, they have their eggs, right? And they keep them warm by, like, sitting on top of them. That's what I'll do. Also, I completely forgot to ask, how's the game volume compared to my voice? Because I know
Match found.
I'm a bit quieter than I usually am. Because I'm sleepy. Oh, you're an extreme. Yes, you're my eggs. Bacon and egg and cheese. Oh my god, that is perfect. What are the odds? What are the odds? What are the odds? Oh my god, that is too good. That is too good. That is too good. Ah. A roach egg squad. It's what late night streams are. I don't know what to stream tomorrow. I guess technically today for some of you, or I don't know. I don't know what to stream. Talking about like usual time. I was thinking Stellar Blade. I was thinking, but now I don't know if I want to do a bunch of side missions tomorrow. Today, tomorrow. I don't know time anymore.
Eliminate.
Probably get out of here. Damn it. It's the new map? It's a new map?
Over there.
We've played this map many times before, haven't we? Yeah, we even played it today, I think.
Message sent.
Ultimate orb spawning.
Remove. Still inside.
Oh my god. What happened to me? I stopped sitting on my feet. Okay, never mind, it's back. Okay, not going that way.
New stage in 10.
Who died so quickly over here?
Stage 2.
Healing.
I cursed him. I cursed him immediately. Glad to see my magic touch hasn't ended. I got magic fingies, alright? My magic fingies are powerful.
Cutting through.
I shouldn't call him that. I should not call him that. This is a late night stream. My words are going to be taken out of context. I should not. I should not call them that.
Charge your ult.
You know what? It's a late night stream. We can be as unhinged as we want. This is outside my streaming outers. Outers? Yes, my streaming outers. My streaming hours. I don't understand.
One day.
Nah, damn it. I can't. Did somebody making references again? References that I don't understand. Because I could be. I would assume it is. It's a song? Alright, okay. Good to know.
Who else?
You know what Fatum you guys haven't really got to experience? It's Fatum with her head in the gutter. Should I be that Fatum today? I'm sleepy enough to be, and in pain enough to be.
Reloading.
My eyes hurt, okay guys? And for some reason I have a growing pain in my arm and I don't know why. It hurts.
Enemy removed.
Damn it. Yes. And the weights wild suggestion. You know, very valid, but it's only one of my arms, and I also exercise like, not just from this, I actively swim and everything. So it shouldn't be. And it is strangely, like, in a very specific way of pain. It's not usual soreness that I would have from overexerting myself or soreness. Like, it actually feels like an actual growing pain, if anybody remembers what those feel like or are going through them.
It's you and me.
Why did she just freeze? Nope, not going that way.
Charge your ults.
Reloading.
Oh!
Hi! I'm pissed!
Damn it!
Over there.
You got somebody over there? Right? Yeah, like it's... Oh shoot. Ouchies. Damn it. Trying to be good. But I'm not good.
Can't use this
Oh.
yet.
Time to jump.
I was going to try to heal. Wait, I can heal soon. I got... Oh, okay. I got you bacon and eggs. Damn it.
You disappoint me.
Oh my god, that lady. You disappoint me. Sheesh. You know what? Filter off, please. You know what? Unhinged. Unhinged. This is late night stream. What happens here stays here. Everybody in agreement? Everybody in absolute agreement? What happens here will never be speaked of again. I have to hear yes. an agreement for this.
I'll handle this.
I shot her right in the torch. I added another hole over there. Look, that just means if she was standing where she appropriately was supposed to be standing, it would have been a headshot. So therefore... Oh my god. I did terrible. Actually, I didn't too bad. What is that? 8. Just 8? Actually, I think that's the less I've ever done. Speaked up. It made silent. Oh god. Where's my weight? Where's my weight? Alright, I'm holding you guys to it. I'm holding you guys to it, alright? Forever remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. My filter will be off, and my unhingedness will be unlocked. I was holding? I was holding something? What was I holding? So be ready, everybody. Be ready.
Match found.
Oh yeah. Hold you to it. Oh. Ah, I see. You reference my words, which I remember, and within the 5 seconds I speak them. Oops. And I can't. I'm so tired. I'm sleepy. Brain no work. I'm drinking my drink, and I wanted a straw, and the only straw I could find is like one of those loopy curly straws. Like it loops, right? I feel like a child. It's been fun watching it. I don't know why I wanted to drink through a straw. I wanted to. And I can. So. Clearly a goldfish. Yeah, you guys can't see what I did. I just did like the fish face. No, you suck in your cheeks and just purse your lips in. Somebody's wrong. You're not drinking coffee. Exactly. This late night stream. The only time I will not be drinking coffee. I know. Shocking, right? Just go full goldfish. Oh my god. We have to keep this a secret from everybody else, alright? One of these days, I will make myself into a PNG YouTuber, alright? And it will just be me as a goldfish. Alright? That's the plan. That will be the reveal of my next model. I'm dead in 5 seconds. I don't think you'd see me in 3. Son of a sheep. I'm just not terrible. You know, my glasses would probably really help a lot in this game now I kind of think about it.
Can't use this yet.
Does that mean I will? No.
Reloading. Reloading.
My eyes have just been blinded. They were already dead and they're dead again. And there they go again. I didn't want to see anyways. Who likes seeing? Not me.
Heads up.
New stage in 10.
Damn it.
I'm out of here.
Stage 2.
Target down.
Can't use this yet.
Going up.
Still in sight.
What exactly does that do to me? Don't die in 5 seconds. Damn it! Damn it!
Gotta go.
My magic fees.
Oops. I'm out of here.
One down.
Reloading.
Can I not be blinded?
No, you don't.
Jets on a rampage. New stage in 10.
Reloading.
Stage 3.
Damn it!
Raiders on a rampage.
The longest I think I've ever been alive. Oh my god, did you see how many were down that hole? I don't know what happens. You put a keyboard and mouse in my hands and just zero brain function.
Ultimate orb spawn. Phoenix is on fire. Rampage.
One of these days I'll get a kill. It will be a glorious day. It's not gonna be today though.
It's you and me.
Why me?
Stage change.
I did it! Oh my god, I did it! Oh,
Final stage.
oh, oh.
Raiders down.
Beat faster.
Reload him.
And I'm dead. The moment of glory is over.
Go away.
Healing.
Going up.
Hadn't they
Pew pew. Not pew pew, no.
Smart move.
Okay.
Raiders down.
Oh shoot. I made a mistake.
Charge your ults.
Well. I think my moment of actually doing somewhat decent, and by that I mean getting more than 2 kills, is over.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god.
hadn't they reached?
Joke's over. You're dead.
Yikes.
Ooh. Trying to light me on fire. Okay, ow.
Can't use this yet.
Trying to light me on fire, are you? Okay. It didn't need to do much, I guess, to kill me.
I'm out of here.
And that was a sniper rifle. Wow.
Gotta go.
Going up.
I swear this stream is just nothing but blinding. Just blind everybody. Not this stream, this match.
Stand down.
Oh, ouchies. Ow. Ow.
Reloading.
Who's next?
Damn it. I was doing good. And I lost it all.
Reloading.
We won! Oh my god. How long has it been since we actually had a victory? I don't recall. Oh. Oh. Hmm. Guys, I don't know where I am. It's just, I don't know who this is. I feel bad for them, you know? They're just always the bottom. I'm not on here though. They couldn't calculate my score because it was just too good. Whoever this is, I just feel so terrible for them. Oh, I feel so bad for them. I'll do their exercises for them, alright? Alright? Okay. What would happen if you went positive? Basically, if I went positive, then Actually, I can't recall what I would do if I was positive. I think I just don't do any exercise, right? I'm safe for that side. So I don't have to exercise. I think that was the agree. I don't remember anymore. Yes. So I didn't even show up on the score. Guys, just, no. You regained those calories, you know, probably. See, it's better that, I mean, I did so good that I feel bad for this person, so I'm just gonna do it for them, you know? It's good to stay active, you know? Even if you're doing really good, you should help out everybody else. Yep. Anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, you know, what you guys could do is take inspiration from this and also join me in my exercising. And if you do, you will be cheering me on and not wanting me to die so many times so that you will be spared. Another thing too that we do in this streams as well is that I kind of completely forgot till right now. I just remembered. We'll do, or I'll make it so that do challenges of some sort, or have me do something embarrassing if I win or lose a match, or all sorts of things like that.
I am both shield and
Just random stuff like challenge, fun spin on things instead of just me sitting here shooting things and dying. You killed me, now you have a broken egg. I'm so sorry. That wasn't my doing. That wasn't me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Rubber duck. Steakish. Oh. Mr. Mr. Roughneck? Steakfish. Steakish. Now I want a steak. It's delicious meat. Really what I ate today was just... Have you ever had... So, you cook up some meat, right? You just get some meat, grill it, cook it, make sure like the outside of it's burnt, the weenie. And then you get some rice, you cut up the hot dog, and you mix the hot dog, the weenie, and some rice, and just eat that. Why? She even had a headshot. Are you telling me that every single time I get headshotted and die in one hit, but everybody else doesn't die in one hit when I headshot them? What is this? The heck?
Ultimate orb spawning.
I'm sure it probably is the distance and the type of weapon you use and blah blah blah. But look, not fair.
opponent killed.
If I take a bullet to the head, it would be miraculous if I survive.
And you're done. Somebody's there. Mosh pit.
Something I do like watching are those like real life, like autopsies or criminal cases or just like events that happen in ERs and such. And the ones that are so shocking are the ones that survive headshot wounds. That's just a bullet to the head and they're still alive. It's like, how? Actually, the most shocking one that I saw was apparently this guy got shot in the inside of his thigh, his left thigh. And he was in the ER, and when they took an x-ray of it, because they were going to see if he had a broken bone, right? If it shattered his bone on that side and all that. There was nothing, but the guy was complaining of chest pains, and just that his chest hurt and it was hard to breathe. So one of them notices on the x-ray that there isn't an exit wound, right? So that means that the bullet didn't exit when it was fired, meaning it's still somewhere in the body then. Well, when they did the x-ray, they didn't find the bullet lodged in the bone or anywhere in the x-ray of the leg. Turned out what happened was the bullet either perfectly hit a vessel
Fought well.
and it basically took a swim, like a boat. It took a swim in the vein. I think one of it was the vein or the artery. I actually can't recall which one it was, but basically it took a swim in it. It went all the way through his heart. It passed through his heart and lodged itself somewhere near his lungs to where they just did surgery, pulled it out, and he was fine. But I can't get over the fact that not only did the bullet take a swim, but it passed through his heart chambers and was just, you know, he was alive. He was fine. There was no damage done to his heart. Other than that, he was fine. I don't know. I like watching that kinds of stuff and everything, and just seeing the weird. Yes, I am for real. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. So it's bizarre cases. Like there was even another one that this one's more sad. So just a heads up about this, but they got a call and the paramedics rushed over, and this lady was holding this man in her arms and saying to please help him. They went to attend to him, and unfortunately the man had already passed away. And so they immediately focused on her because she had blood matted on the side of her head. Was it from him or something? They don't know. So they were just making sure that she was okay. But she was fully responsive. She was like fully aware of everything that was all going on. And then when they were checking her head, turned out she had brain exposed and was inflamed. And there was some gunpowder around it, meaning that she was shot in the head. And she was alive and aware. And even when they asked her, do you know you were shot? She had no idea. She was completely oblivious to it. So they took her to the ER and everything, and she made it in fine, but she was not acting like she was shot in the head. She was completely functional. The bullet was shot through the side of her temple too, which is even more insane. And yeah, she was okay. They had to do surgery on her because she ended up coding and everything, so they had to perform emergency surgery. And the only thing was that unfortunately she did have blinding on the front left, I'm sorry, not the front left, her left eye. She was blinded in that eye, and then they also had to remove part of her frontal lobe, so that had her some memory loss during the events. And she came out of surgery. She was okay, except she had to be put on a ventilator. And then once she was on the ventilator, she was in a coma. So they had to unfortunately go to the family and tell them, do you want to leave her on the ventilator, which will leave her in a coma for the rest of her life, or take it off and risk that she won't, right? Because you can't leave somebody on a ventilator for their whole life and have them in a coma, because they are most likely to never recover from that. They could get pneumonia and all sorts of things. So they wanted to go see her one last time before making their decision. The lady actually woke up out of her coma at that moment. I took her off the ventilator and she was fine. Completely fine. Of course she was devastated. Apparently it was a mugging that happened, and her best friend is the man that got shot and unfortunately died. But she was alive. Fully recovered, fine. She does have the blindness in her left eye, and she does have some memory loss from those events due from the trauma, and also because part of her frontal lobe had to be removed, correct? But she was fine. She recovered. Other than that, I was just like, how do you get shot? And there was no exit wound. So what happened and why she was actually okay is that the bullet, when it went into the skull, it cracked the skull, which allowed the brain to expand from swelling up from being damaged, right? You hurt yourself, you get swell. If her skull didn't crack, she would have not made it, because of course the brain is very, very sensitive, so the brain would have swollen up inside of her skull, and probably some hemorrhaging would have happened and all sorts of things like that, right? So she wouldn't have made it. But because it did crack, it allowed her brain to have that space. It is just like Like, unfortunately, it's just sad that she had to go through an event like that anyways to begin with, right? It's just, I don't understand people sometimes doing the stupidest of things and stuff like that, but the fact that she lived, I was so incredibly shocked. But anyways, sorry. I think I mentioned before when I originally was going into my career and stuff like that, I either wanted to be a neurologist, or which is like a focusing into the brain and surgery and stuff like that, or I had wanted to be a forensic anthropologist, which is specifically dealing with criminal cases in the sense of checking the bodies, and not an autopsy like you would have the full body, but rather this bone specifically. So I still carry my fascination with stuff like that, and how crimes are still being able to be solved, and how the body can still miraculously survive and have stories told within it and things like that. And I like seeing cases be solved and families put to rest and all things like that, right? But yeah, so sorry. I was just so amazed at one of those stories. I couldn't believe that happened. As just like how I had a pole lodge in his brain. It was fine. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about, and yes, it's bizarre. It really, really is bizarre. Anyways, I did terrible. I died real bad. I think you said a headshot takes go or something. Was that 5:15? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. And I have another one. This will be the last one I'll talk about because... So, actually there's two of them I'll talk
Match
about
found.
because I can't resist. But one of them, this isn't a criminal case, but rather they had this man come in. He's a homeless man, and this is the ER setting. And
I am both shield
the
and
case is that from the knee down on the left leg is covered in maggots. Just every square inch was covered in maggots from the knee down on his foot. So usually you wouldn't have maggots on your foot, but maggots eat dead skin, so it could be a case that the foot or the leg is necrotic, meaning it's dead. It's just dead. Somehow, someway, they got the man washed up and everything. The doctor was ready to handle this case, and his leg was perfectly fine. Absolutely, perfectly, 100% fine. And the reason why is because two things. Like one, I said, the maggots only eat dead skin. So they weren't eating his living skin, right? And two, because it was cleared up and everything, and because it was eating the dead skin, it was also eating the disease, the infection, and all that could be getting into his skin. So in a way, whatever originally brought the maggots to his leg, the maggots saved his leg. I'm having so much connection issues. Oh my god. Okay, is it fixed? Alright, we're fine. Because he had maggots all over his leg, basically they saved his leg into being fine. Completely fine. And this is the only reason his leg probably would become necrotic. Apparently the man had him on his leg for over about 3 to 5 days, I think is what I remember him saying. So yeah. I don't like bugs. Maggots, leeches, ticks, anything that has anything to do with getting on top of a human and just sticking on them are my worst nightmare. Besides having bugs in my ear.
One dead.
But yeah. Used for medical purposes for exactly that reason. Yeah. It is fascinating because you would think like a bug munching on you and stuff like that, it's probably going to cause even worse of an infection or stuff like that, but nope. They saved his leg. They completely saved his leg.
Can't use this yet.
In next case, okay, so this isn't necessarily something that I saw, but rather a story I was told. I won't say from who, but they were saying that one of the cases they would get a lot in the ER was they would have people coming in and complaining of an earache. And usually, most of the time, they kind of had a feeling of what it was. So they would ask, like, how did you feel before? And this is usually, like, in the middle of the night, like maybe 3 a.m., 5 a.m., even to the morning. And asking, like, okay, did you have this earache before? And they'd say, no, we don't have this earache before. And they're like, okay, were you asleep and woke up with this pain? And it says, yes, I did, that did happen. Okay, where were you asleep?
10 seconds until stage.
And usually most of the answers was they were visiting from out of town, so they were sleeping on the floor or something like that, right? In another room that wasn't used a lot. So at that point, this person that was telling me about this said, we know exactly what it was. I forgot what a scope is called, but the one that they look into your ear, they would pull it out, look into the ear, and sure enough, there would be a cockroach in there. That's when I learned that bugs, especially cockroaches, like to make themselves all nice and cozy in your ear if they can get to it. That has been a nightmare for me ever since, and usually what they would have to do is drain it out. Usually like fill it up with sometimes even just water to like irrigate it, to pull it out of there, because you have to kind of be careful when you're pulling it out, like with tweezers. It could fight back, it could bite the person's ear, or like into the eardrums, or even retreat further in, or they could come out in pieces. So
You're finished.
rumor that earwigs will crawl into ears like nests. Well, it's not completely a rumor. I mean, all bugs can kind of do that. They like the little dark spaces to crawl into. Just most of the cases, it was usually cockroaches and stuff like that, because it's just most commonly what usually would crawl into your ear suddenly in a living space in the middle of the night like that. Or usually you would spot the bug awake, right? But it's because they like to hide into the dark, into the shadows. They don't like light. So, yeah. That gave me nightmares, and I will forever be worried about that. So, speaking of that story, there was a story that I watched, and this one was in the ER too, and shoot. I'm sorry, I'm like not focusing at all really at what I'm doing here. I'm just more talking than I am, so I'm sorry. Ooh, yay! Be safe going home. Be safe, be safe. If you're at home already. But basically in the ER, all of a sudden they had this man coming in, and they said that the wife called like at around like 4 a.m. and for like about an hour straight, he had been doing this weird sound almost once every minute, just like a woo sound, but like high pitched, loud, almost like a siren kind of sound coming out of his mouth. And he was unresponsive, so they had no idea what was happening. And the wife had said that she has no idea. She woke up to him making those sounds, and his eyes are like just wide open, and that's it. That's all that's happening. So the doctors, of course, they pull him in, they do the full check. There he is making that sound, and they can't figure out what it is. They try getting his attention, calling his name. The whole works, right? Till the nurse decides to check his ear. Sure enough, there is a bug in his ear. And what the bug was doing was that it was biting his eardrum, which hurts. If you don't know that pain, I've never experienced that pain, but from what I've heard, it causes so much nausea and the most intense, just almost like it radiates up to your head ache, but just, I mean, it's an area that's not touched. Your eardrums are rarely touched, right? It's just intense pain, especially near your head. It's a lot of your pain and all that, right? It's in your head, it's always the worst, causes makes you nauseous and all sorts of things. So that's why the man had been screaming. He had been screaming all that time, and he literally just froze up in a panic. And that's why he had been screaming and unresponsive. It was almost like if he was in a sleep paralysis kind of state where he wouldn't move, nothing, just screaming like that. And it was because it was weird, because it was very much like a woo, woo, woo sound like that. Not as often, but kind of you guys get the idea. But yeah, that's what happened. So they had to irrigate it out, and unfortunately when they were trying to pull him out, the bug out, it came apart in pieces, so you had to be pretty careful picking it out like that. But yeah, so hey, I hope I didn't scare you whenever you go to sleep. Hope you don't get bugs running around. That's my worst nightmare. That is, shoot, never mind. I'm a bottom. This is my worst nightmare. But yes, that's just the worst. Just, Yep. Mention the pieces. I mean, most of the time there's not a problem with it, right? You do have to be careful with that, but when they do irrigate it, they fill it up with fluids or stuff like that with your ear, it'll bubble up so they won't fall further in. Most of the time it'll just bubble it out. So most of the time you don't have to worry about that, like, oh no, it's gonna get lodged all the way and go all the way through. Then with the water filling it up, it'll bring it up to the surface. Just most of the times they like to pull it out as clean as possible so they can account for every piece of the bug itself. But it's not such a big thing if they do lose the pieces. They won't. It's a very small percentage. I mean, it's a percentage, so it's very much a chance. But tap two skills once more. Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome. I used to grab roaches. Oh my god. They eat everything else and leave me alone, and I don't squish them. Lucky. I already talked about my stories with spiders. Every like around December, it's like a trip to go to. It's like out into the forest, kind of like camping in a cabin kind of idea. Well, 2 times, and it's been a while since these have happened, I think. Maybe I'm just misremembering. One time, I I was washing my hands. Washing my hands, I was brushing my teeth. I can't recall exactly what I was doing. But I was in the bathroom, and I looked around, and all of a sudden on the wall, I could see right by the doorway, there was a big fat spider up there. And I had to use all my nerves not to scream and panic. Just finish up and just walk out of there, slam that door shut, and tell whoever I was with that there was a spider in there. The second one is worse. I swear it was the same exact trip. I was taking a shower. Yes, I was in the worst possible situation. I was taking a shower, just put shampoo in my hair, and I turned around, and in the corner of the shower was another spider. There, sitting there. Mind you, I'm in the shower, so I'm naked, right? It took all of me not to run out of there, butt naked, screaming my head off, staring at the spider, and for some reason, instead of turning off the shower and getting a towel, because I don't know how to wrap towels and how you cover yourself up with towels. All you people who can do that, you're magic to me. I don't know how to keep the towel on, alright? It's towel, I don't know how. It's an abomination, alright? I don't know how you guys do it. But anyways, I decided to finish my shower. I decided to finish it. I was like, you know what? So you stay in your corner. I'll stay in my corner. I won't splash water at you. And I will just finish taking a shower and we'll be chill. Finished my shower. Walked out of there. Ran to the nearest person and was like, there's a spider. Help me. See, and I have a fear for spiders because it doesn't happen to me, but it's happened to my mother. It was at my great-grandmother's house. She was making cookies or something, and her grandparents, which is my great-grandparents, were out, but she was at their house and she was making cookies, and all of a sudden she felt this bite on, like, the back of her neck. And she slammed it, it was a spider, and she's like, ugh, and threw it in the toilet, and that was it. She started feeling kind of woozy and just not feeling good. I think she was talking to her mother or something, and they were talking to her, and she's like, yeah, I'm just finishing up making cookies, and I was feeling tired and nauseated, and just not good. So my mom was like, do you still have that spider? And thankfully, she didn't flush the toilet where she threw the spider, and she checked it, and sure enough, it had red. Black and red. Good old Black Widow. And so, sure, they had to get a hold of the ambulance and all of that, right? And my father went over and everything and helped her get situated, and yeah, my mother described that it was the worst feeling possible. Absolute worst. So that is my fear, is being bit by a Black Widow. So anytime I see a spider, I'm like, I don't trust you. I don't care what you are. I don't care what your color is. I don't like you. For all I can know, it could be the one moment that I think, you're fine, and then you weren't fine. What is this? 1812, right? So, yeah. Yes, she did. But that was, and apparently later on, she told me, she's like, oh, yeah, they used to have, like, a bunch of Black Widows in that area. And it was like, oh, great. So, yeah. She didn't finish making the cookies. I remember that. She was very stubborn because she wanted to finish making her cookies. So she was just like, I'm just not feeling good. She was being insistent that she just want to finish making her cookies. And finally, when she told her, it was like, go check the toilet. What is the spider? Is kind of when that was. It was like, oh, yeah, that was an ideal. So, it was good. So, yeah. I don't like spiders. I don't trust them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Stubborn, you say? Yeah. What? I'm not stubborn. I don't get that from my family. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Really? Those snakes? I think I've only really had to deal with snakes 3 times, which is pretty surprising for me. But they were small. I've had to deal with bears more than I've had to deal with a snake. God. I think I've talked about this story too, the bear. I was with my parents and my cousins and them. And it was the same area. We were just out camping. They were on the other side. It was like a little clubhouse this little cabin had, like a little big separate area. And I called my dad and they were like, we think there's a bear in the pathway to get back to the cabin. So yeah, and I go drive the car over carefully to go pick him up and then drag him back.
Match
And then
found.
bears getting in the dumpsters. Those weren't fun. Those were annoying. You see that they forgot to lock it, so you just see it just all across the front, and you'd be like, ah, great. It's gonna be stinky in the morning.
Shield and sword.
Centipedes. Yes, you are. Yes, you probably do. You speak lies, Charlotte. You speak lies. Nobody lives in Charlotte. She's only lying. But you know, do I have any more stories? I have a ton of stories. You know, the weirdest one? It's like the one I was watching was like an autopsy one. And like the ways that these people passed away was just sad. Ice on your ankle. What happened? What's wrong? Sorry, I got Take care of yourself first and then just be careful. Take care of yourself, please. Have you ever experienced anything on supernatural? I don't know. I've always kind of been just a bit iffy on that whole scene of things. Is it yes? Is it no? I don't know. I tend to be kind of a bit scientific in the way that I think about some things and stuff like that, so I'm just kind of like, EP4, yeah. I tell you, people have some good names. I don't know what gun I want. I really don't know. There was a gun that I remember at the end, the last time we were playing Valorant, that I was like, this is my go-to, and now I don't remember it.
Let the bullets fly.
It's also getting really hot in my room. But yeah, I guess the closest thing that I could get to with supernatural, I guess, would have to be it was with my Xbox One, and I had never turned it on in years and years. It just sits there in the living room, sitting there, and damn it. And oh, I see. Just not feeling good.
New stage in 10.
And so
Satchel out.
somebody pretty close to me that is very much like me. He's very, very close to me and playing video games all the time. We play Halo all the time and stuff like that. And oh shoot, this is not ideal. Damn it. And like about a month after he passed, great. About like a month after he passed, all of a sudden, like randomly, not throughout the day, but like at least like once every kind of couple of days, my Xbox One would just randomly turn on. And like I would not know that it was on forever till I would see a glow in that room and I'd be like, what the heck is going on? And sure enough, I would just see it on, and it would be on like that sometimes here and there, and I could never figure out what turned it on.
Seconds until stage change.
I can't use that.
Tim beacon down.
So yeah,
Down you go.
it was and then after a couple of months, it stopped doing that, and that was it. So yeah, that's the closest that I can have to say that there's a supernatural event.
Opponent killed.
Fortunately, most of the ones that I could say that I have very similar to, very close to people that I've lost in my life. So that tends to be like, to me, I'm like, unless my mind playing tricks on me, is it just happens to be a coincidence? Got power fluctuation happening with the cables over there. Like I said, I like to put logic into things. I've been better in years. I've been better.
Tim beacon here.
Bomb buddy out.
10 seconds until stage change.
Bohesh. Stand your ground.
Ah, damn it. So yeah, anyways, that's the closest I could say to supernatural things.
Reloading. Still in sight.
Ooh, EP fart. EP fart got a sniper.
Rest. My ultimate is ready. Jets grounded.
Tim beacon down.
Free for me.
Well ready.
Still in sight.
Ah, damn it. There was something else I was talking about beforehand before I got distracted on that. Oh yeah, I was talking about the autopsy cases. Like, a bunch of them are not just like criminals, right? But unfortunately, for most of the cases that you don't know the cause of death for things, the first thing they usually check is for foul play, which is, of course, that turns it into a forensic case. So they do have to check for that to begin with, and then from there they go from internal, from the brain to the heart, and all sorts of things like that. So, but it was so fascinating that, like, and I suspect scares some people. The most of the cases and the way that a lot of people would end up dying
Like butter, baby.
was just through not knowing of conditions that they have by, like, not going to the doctors and learning about that, or from hereditary diseases that they could have had that they were probably born with or later on in life got a hold of. And then the other ones were just the strangest of coincidences that they would have that would just perfectly line up with something they did earlier in the day, or with a disease they had, and then just something else they did with it that just perfectly aligned with it. It was just so bizarre. Like, so many of these cases were due to that. And like, one of the biggest ones was pulmonary artery disease. So basically what that is usually you see it associated with older people that are, or even just patients in hospital that have been bedridden for a while, or even long airplane rides. It's usually like kind of why they say like to like flex your calves, kind of move as much as you can, and especially if you're going on an airplane for a long time and stuff like that, is because what'll happen is that when you don't move, especially with your legs, you can end up developing a blood clot because it just collects, there's no flow, there's no movement, and so you can end up getting a blood clot. And because of that blood clot, it could travel up into your lungs. It could travel up to the veins, and then it'll travel up into the lungs, and it'll lodge itself into one of the vessels there and get stuck. And unfortunately, you'll technically suffocate to death. So, and that was like, it's such a silent killer because most people don't even realize they have it. They just have trouble breathing. They might feel a little uncomfortable. The big sign of it is that your legs will be swollen. And sometimes it's rarely that it'll be both legs, but sometimes you'll just see it in one leg. So if you just see it like randomly swollen, it's very much the case of that. And things that are associated to it, of course, like high blood pressure and stuff like that. So, but yeah, like that was just, I don't know, just learning of these different things that just are so bizarre. You just see people just such a young age, and all ages, honestly, just suddenly just gone, and they have no idea what has happened. And either it was just they just had no idea they had this disease going on, like pneumonia. Pneumonia is it's like, it's almost, you could associate it with having a cold. You have a short of breath, you feel just a bit sick and have a cough and things like that. Kind of like getting very close to tuberculosis. But pneumonia is having an infection in your lungs. And that's what just causes that. And of course, once your lungs can be as sensitive as your heart and your brain. Your brain is the most sensitive of them, right? Anything that happens to the brain is kind of a one deal done. That's it. Your heart has a bit more of a strength to it. Just if that's affected, everything else gets affected, including your brain, because your heart pumps the blood, which everything of your body needs. But then your lungs, because it supplies the oxygen, right? But if your lungs get messed up, have an infection going through them, they are not working properly, they're working slower, or anything like that. It's also just it. I call them like silent killers. And it's just bizarre. Sorry, I feel like I'm very much acting like a nerd right now. Talking about all this stuff. I apologize. I'm not bottom. Never mind, I don't apologize anymore. I'm not bottom. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. I'm not bottom. Yes. Oh my god, what is this? 8? This is 8? I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She finally became a Jill Thomas. Oh my god, Jill. I thought about that game. Actually, I think about the game all the time. Valhalla. If you don't know that reference, Valhalla. If you haven't seen or played that game, go play it. Or go watch my playthrough if you're not interested in visual novels kind of stuff. Go watch it. Play it on the channel. Best game I have ever played. Such a good story. It'll change so much of how you see this channel. But I'm not bottom. Yay. That's interesting. Thank you. Thank you. I know. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm talking about like just all this sorts of stuff. I told you it's a field that I've always been interested in, and I almost went into it and things like that. And I like it. I do. It's sad, it is, but at the same time, it's fascinating. It's fascinating, just these little things. So hey, check your blood pressure. Check it. It's very important. And also, keep yourself mobile a bit. Keep yourself going. And watch your head. Very important. But yeah, check your blood pressure. Go see a doctor. Just get a checkup. Just a checkup. I know it's probably expensive, but you never know. You might have something that just in an instant. I think that was the things. It's just, and that's the way a lot of people, they get the autopsies, right? It's either to figure out exactly what killed them, or it's because they have no idea why this person died. And a lot of them is just, they're healthy as can be. They seem to have zero issues. And then just, that's it. Dead. Just gone. And it's just, they have that silent killers that they have no idea they have within them. And
Match found.
that's all it takes. Either could be just a blood clot, could be just the heart having high blood pressure. Honestly, just having a high blood pressure makes the heart work over and over and over to where you might not even get a heart attack or anything like that, or even know the symptoms of it. And the one time you do, and that's just it. It's just, it's so, I'm sorry if I'm scaring people. Just take care of yourselves. Do. Just take care of yourselves. Keep an eye on your health. Call it blood pressure. If you have to control your blood pressure, I mean, first, you could get it checked. There's like the little cuffs, right, that you put around your arm. You can get them at a pharmacy. You can get them anywhere. It's very much it's accessible anymore. But if you do have a high blood pressure, or even a low blood pressure, honestly, the only way you can really treat it is, they say, with your diet and stuff like that. And yes, that is true. Reduce the sodium intake, which is your salt. But most of the time, it could also, you do probably need to be on a medication to be put on. So that will help regulate your blood pressure and
Reloading.
keep it at a good level. So, because what'll happen is that especially if you have a high blood pressure, your heart is a muscle.
Reloading.
So what happens is the more that you use your heart, just like a muscle, the bigger it'll get, right? With most muscles, you want them to get bigger, except that muscle. Basically, with that muscle, you're making it work harder and harder and harder, and you're supplying more blood across your body, because it's just the reason with high blood pressure. You expand your veins, your arteries, and especially with the heart, it just grows bigger and bigger and bigger until where it just can't handle the stress anymore, and either the walls of itself get weakened, or it just basically goes into a panic attack, you could say, and you have a heart attack. So, and with low blood pressure, it could be very well also just having your heart weakened. As you can imagine, if you don't exercise a muscle, what happens is that muscle weakens. So, unfortunately, those you kind of do have to go to a doctor to health, like cardiologist, doctor, specifically to help with that. But you can get your blood pressure checked at home, so you don't have to go somewhere. See? Oh. Sorry, I thought I saw somebody peek around the corner. But yeah, so keep check. How do I remove blood pressure? I can't. I mean, you could drain yourself of all your blood, but I don't think there'll be much of a you after that. But yeah, anyways, sorry. Just, what does the self-care speak of? I'm terrible too. I'll admit, I'm terrible when it comes to my health too. I'm just like, nah, I'll be fine. But it was actually something that the lady that was doing the autopsies was kind of talking about, that she doesn't really believe in the whole saying that when it's my time kind of saying, because a lot of the cases that she sees are unfortunately people that really could have prevented such, oh my god, really could have prevented such an early death. And honestly, when I kind of heard her say that, it's kind of like it's a little bit of an eye opener of just like, damn, you're right, because they sometimes have the family afterwards, and she does talk about that part of her job is to talk to the family or the loved ones close about the results that she does get from them, and sometimes it can be rough, right? At the same time, you have an ease in you that at least now the family knows can be at peace with what it is, but unfortunately sometimes there's the answer to where it could frustrate the family, especially when it's something that could have been prevented. And I think that's the hardest part to hear, is the ones that could have been prevented, and to hear what they have to go through, knowing they're always going to have that guilt, right? What if I did this? What if I did that? Or what if I checked on them better? Or anything like that. It's just, it was kind of a bit of an eye opener of like, God. You got people that care about you, and just because you don't care about your own health, if you really love them, then think about if you're gonna put them through that or not. Anyways. Electronic heart. Ah. I thought I heard footsteps over there. I was like, So your local vampire measure issues. Yeah. You just check yourself. Yeah, anytime you feel like something's off, talk to someone you know has some medical knowledge that can help, maybe guide you in the right direction if you don't want to spend the money to go to a doctor. See if they recommend going to a doctor. If you can, just go for a checkup.
Reloading.
Face your fear!
What the heck? The weird bounce I did.
For you.
Embarrassing. Reloaded. Flash. Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Dog bite, you know? How recent was that dog bite? Because one thing I will tell you is the worst way to get any infections or diseases are bites. The mouth has so much bacteria in it. Now, I don't recommend biting. It's a good, it don't even matter if it's a dog, human, cat, anything. Keep that wound clean. Keep an eye on it. Starts oozing, and maybe you might want to go to an ER or something. I love biting. Just don't draw blood. That's all I ask. How much do I have to do? 8:65. What time is it? I didn't even realize the time. We'll go on just a little bit more. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cut it up. God, why are you so good at making me red? But the blood's the best part. But yeah, so anyways. Sorry. Just I go on my tangents, I go on my rant about all this information that I have in my head, and I'm excited to share it. I've been
Match
learning a
found.
lot of spreadsheets. God, I've been messing around with spreadsheets and just data analyzing stuff, and I like learning. If you haven't noticed. I like learning about different things. But yeah, I mean, like, you got your Excel and you got your Google, right? But really knowing them, like all the intricacies in them, and the formulas, the coding within them, and I like learning things. And it would be it's a whole other tangent I can go on. I love Google Sheets. I like Excel. Just don't get me wrong, Excel is pretty good. But Sheets, Google Sheets, it's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. Sucky. Super shy, agreed. Yapper, feel like one right now. Data analytics. That's more technical stuff. This is about health, alright? This stream, joke's on you guys. Remember how I said this stream I was gonna be unhinged? This is it. Learning. I told you we were an educational channel.
Let the killing begin.
He's trying to go and fight. But you know, take care of yourselves.
Jets grounded.
Got people that care about you even if you don't realize it. Especially if it's stuff that can be avoided. Take care of yourself.
Missile deployed.
Healing.
Breeze is on a rampage.
Bomb buddy out.
All you gotta do. It's amazing. God, I've been having so much fun. That's what I said. I was messing with numbers earlier. I was doing so many numbers. God, I love doing numbers. You guys know numbers? So good to do. Do them all the time. There you go. Switches I was paid before.
10 seconds until stage change.
So there's a stork that comes by.
One down.
Or family friendly, excuse you. As I talk about crime cases too. You too, yes. Thank you. Thank you. I know.
Target down.
Watch your health, everybody. Especially medication. That's another thing that I was watching too. Was some people would doing accidental overdoses. And it was interesting how they would learn that they would be accidental compared to... I mean, of course you never really truly know. But you can actually see the pill contents within somebody's stomach when they're doing an autopsy. It still has like the coating from the pill, or even the actual pill itself sometimes will still stay in the stomach contents. So one of the things too that was pretty sad was a lot of medication was just... It was prescription medication, but the strange part about it is that they would rule them out as being YouTube not come after me for using the word, but you know, self-done purposefully for an overdose. I mean, actually, luckily everything that I'm saying, YouTube is probably gonna come after me. But it was just not knowing the exact amount of pills to take and accidentally taking too many at a time, or not giving enough of a gap of time, or even some of them weren't even just or accidentally combining the prescription drugs with some over-the-counter drugs too. And even with some of the over-the-counter drugs, it's just bizarre. So if you don't know, when you're taking, especially for a painkiller, when you take one, the appropriate dose, of course, it's based on your weight and how much of the drug affected, because it has to go through the body, so a lot of the things that you consume based off your height and weight. And also they all have milligrams that are put onto each individual pill, and sometimes it could be different, both prescription and actual over-the-counter drugs as well. When you take them though, of course you have to be careful of the combination you take, because you can actually put yourself into a coma. Basically, some narcotics and stuff like that, they will make your system slow down and unfortunately put you into a coma, and slowly that will also make your organs shut down as well. So reason why you have to be careful, and make sure you ask your doctors or do some research. You can even look them up too, of what to be careful with to take together and stuff like that, so you don't accidentally do that to yourself. But another thing is time. Some people think that they can just take, especially like a common one is an ibuprofen. Ibuprofen is a painkiller. It's a over-the-counter painkiller. It's not like your oh my god, I can't remember the name of it right now. Oh my god, I'm blinking. Anyways, it's not like your actual prescription ones that are much stronger and stuff like that. Like, especially if you had surgery or stuff, they would usually give it to you, or if you had a pretty big accident, like breaking something or stuff like that, then they would give it to you. But ibuprofen is usually just an over-counter medication that you can take to manage your pain. Not going to be from headaches to body aches that you might be having, to maybe you're sick and you have some body aches from that, or other issues like that. You can take ibuprofen with, but it's just mild stuff. That's not anything you have to worry about by hurting yourself. I did terrible on that. I mean, of course with all painkillers and such, you can become addicted to them and things, but what it does seem like some people, at least from the victims that I was seeing, unfortunately, were they didn't quite understand that you have to wait a time period before taking them. To explain, with ibuprofen, let's say you take 3, here, I have some on my counter. So these I have are 200 milligrams each, right? When you take them, the normal dose is around 3. You can take 4 if your pain is pretty extreme, but usually the normal amount is 3. It's standard for an ibuprofen. It's for pain, right? And of course, there's other complications, from constipation to sometimes it can cause make you nauseous. Especially, don't take medication on an empty stomach. It will actually make you sick, make you feel even worse. So when you take pain medication, especially, or almost any medication, make sure you eat something beforehand. Even if you feel sick to your stomach, eat something, because it will only make it worse. And be prepared, you can become constipated from it. So, sorry, might be gross, but just a heads up. But another thing is, like with ibuprofen, the time varies for each medication, but you're supposed to wait 6 hours before taking your next dose. What was happening is that some people, they would start to feel it kind of kick in, right? Because the medication takes a second to actually kick in within your body, because finally by the time it dissolves and gets through and all that. Within 4 hours or so, they would take another one. and kind of keep it from there when they would start to feel their pain becoming more extreme. And they would keep taking it. And unfortunately, that ended up causing them to coat, which basically their body starts to shut down because of it, and they would overdose from it and die. Anytime you're on any medication, there is usually set times they set for them to, one, to have their effectiveness, and two, to kind of get out a bit of your system so that your body can safely take the next one. So that's just something to know when any medication you're taking. It doesn't even need to be a painkiller. It could just be simply, like I was talking earlier, for your heart or anything like that, or even not. There's a medicine called Zofran, specifically for being nauseated. Or there's medicine called Benadryl, which is specifically for allergies and all sorts of things. So be very careful when you take medicine. It is very easy to overdose, an accidental overdose, by just not knowing the set times. And it's not, most knowledge wouldn't come from that. I just happened to live in a setting where that was just very drilled into my head, and also my fascination with the medical field in that sense, and all sorts of things. And that was something that reminded me from watching the shows with the autopsies, was just a lot of deaths, unfortunately. And the reason they could tell they were accidental is because they were only finding a little bit of the pill in their stomach contents. Now, if it was purposeful, of course, you would just empty out most of the container and swallow a bunch of them, which if that were the case, the body would shut down quicker, and, well, they would, of course, find a bunch of them within your stomach contents. So, because that wasn't the case, they were, of course, able to rule purposefully done and makes it an accidental death. So, any medicine you take, be very careful of combining them, and also be very careful to not take too much within a set time. Even if it's extreme pain, you can talk to your doctor. Hydrocodone is one of them. Something with an O, I'm not remembering right now. Those are your more prescription ones, your more heavy duty ones. That can be very detrimental to your body. Even if it's supposed to help ease the pain, it can hurt you. It can hurt you real quickly, and you might not even realize it. So, just a heads up like that. No, it's oxycodone. Oxycodone. That's what it is. Oxycodone. It's a very strong painkiller. And it's very easy to get addicted to and very easy to overdose. So I think there's hydrocodone and oxycodone. Oxycodone is stronger than hydrocodone. I think it's hydrocodone. Actually, I feel like hydrocodone might be an ointment. It's something like that. But it's much more powerful painkiller. You shouldn't really take anything with it. If you do, it should be something like the brand name is called Tylenol, but there's another name for it. Acetaminophen is another kind of painkiller for that one too, which is, I personally find ibuprofen just a good over-the-counter, easy to understand, not get very confused with, pretty effective in what it needs to be done with something that does need it. Of course, don't act like you have a bit of pain and take it. All you're doing is you're making your body used to the medication, to where what'll happen is the more you take of a medication, the more your body gets used to it, just like it does with everything. So take them sparingly. Don't take them like every single time you get a headache or something. Like, I get it. I have a ton of headaches so many times, but if you want to think about the effectiveness of the drug, the more you use it, the less it's going to be effective every single time. So just keep that in mind. And to get your prescription drugs, of course, you have to have a doctor's order for them, and those can be very highly addictive and just destroy your life in seconds, either by taking it or just ruling over your life. So be very careful with those. And acetaminophen or Tylenol, it's more of that's brand names, how I commonly know it as. Same thing with ibuprofen, the common brand name is Motrin. But for acetaminophen, it's Tylenol. It's also a painkiller. Usually it's like one pill, but you can take 2 pills if it's one very extreme. The wait time for it is only 4 hours. So that's why I said like they vary in how quickly they go through your system, and such. I think if I recall, the acetaminophen I don't believe is for like if you have like a swelling of some sort. That's the extra thing that ibuprofen does have, is if you do have kind of a swelling of anything, it helps it go down, and it focuses on that while also not being so, also helping out with the pain. But up to you, whatever you feel like. If you ever need them, they're over-the-counter stuff. Just be very careful using them. Of course, at the end of the day, they are still a drug. They can still be addictive, and just be careful. Read up on them. If you don't know, pills, all pills, every single pill that is manufactured, if you ever look at them, they have a shape and a color to them, right? They always do. Acetaminophen is usually a long pill, kind of like a little thing in the middle sometimes and stuff like that. Or like an ibuprofen, for instance, is circular and kind of like a brownish, orangish kind of color to it. But they have the colors. If you also look at them, they have what's called a pill ID. These pill IDs, like for instance, the one I have in my hand is ibuprofen. It's 44291. If you ever have a random pill and don't know what bottle it's in or what it is, or not too sure about it, you can always look up this ID on any medication. You can look it up. So for instance, like if I just had this laying around, didn't know what it was, you could just look up pill ID and then type in those numbers. And sometimes it'll maybe ask for like a description. It's just Google. Just Google it. It's nothing. There's probably actual apps and stuff like that, but you could just Google it. But usually you just type that in. They'll give you like images that look very similar to them and stuff like that. And that's how you can confirm something is there. So if you don't know, all pills have every single pill that is manufactured and isn't, of course, illegal, will have an ID on them. So yeah. But yeah, so I believe you were on both, if I recall. But yeah, so just important stuff. Be careful of how often you're taking a medication, especially if it's throughout the day. Like, let's say I don't know, let's say you had surgery or something, and so you're ordered to take a pain medication, but you didn't quite clarify with your doctor, but you have, let's just say you have ibuprofen you can manage with. You weren't prescribed anything from the doctor themselves, so it's just what you can take over the counter. And you just got out of surgery. I mean, usually they'll give you stuff, so you're not just going to be on ibuprofen, but sometimes they may, depending on what it is. But this is, you have ibuprofen, and you know you're going to be in pain throughout the day, and you need to manage it and keep yourself from not being in excruciating pain to where it just becomes miserable. So what you'll do is sometimes you'll pair it. You can pair ibuprofen with Tylenol. That's completely fine to do. Just, of course, be careful. Everybody's body does react differently to things. But ibuprofen is, like I said, just to me, I think it's effective, especially when you had just surgery or something. It also helps with this. I think this is the one that helps with swelling. I might be wrong about that, but don't take those words for heart exactly if it does or not. But at the very least, I do know my times. The times for this one, what you would do is take it around on the clock. So it's every 6 hours. So let's say, I don't know, well, you took it at midnight, right? Then you can set an alarm or something to make sure you take it right at 6. And that's fine. You can take it right on the dot of the time that is set. that is completely fine. You could take it at the exact time if it's back to back, and of course slowly start to ease yourself off of it as you start going through the process of recovering from surgery or whatever it is that you need a dose of that. Now, if you have a headache, just something simple like that, if you are needing to take ibuprofen or over-the-counter pain medication a whole day to manage it, do not go see a doctor, because you could be experiencing an aneurysm or anything like that that could be causing a headache. Could be something with your heart, could be something way more extreme than just simply a headache because due to exhaustion or anything. So be very careful if you have something of that sort. And two, it could also be a sign of becoming addicted to the drugs. Therefore, you might be going through a bit of a withdrawal symptom, phantom pains, so meaning they're not actually there, just rather your mind is tricking you into it's there, and therefore you're taking the medication. Or could be a side effect of the drug. All of them have side effects. Like I said, ibuprofen is one of the most common one is constipation. If you don't know, basically it makes it hard to go number 2. Just something that goes with it. They always say make sure you're on food with it. Make sure you also drink a lot of fluids with it, because that is an issue that is just really normal with it. But just gotta be very careful to not keep yourself on that. Of course, associate the drug with what is happening and what you are recovering from. If it's something that really shouldn't be something you take medication on, and of course, if you don't know, you don't know. That's completely fine. Not everybody's just gonna know this knowledge on the top of their head, right? Ask somebody who might. Google it if you need to. Just ask, be like, hey, I have this headache that had gone away for like a day, and I took this and it helped, but it's came back again, and I don't know. It's like, I'm gonna take a second dose and it's still gonna been, but it's kind of been towards the end of the day now. I just ask. It could well be where they're gonna tell you you need to go to the doctor or go to the hospital because could be happening this. And unfortunately, in a lot of the autopsy cases that I saw, it was very much cases like that where they just thought they had a stomach ache. And unfortunately, it actually wasn't a stomach ache, but rather it was just a perfect coincidence to, yes, they did actually eat something bad that made their stomach upset, but they were actually suffering from a stroke the entire time. And unfortunately, they died. Maybe if they asked somebody that, or who knows. It's just something to just be very cautious about. I'm not going to do this exercise here right now. I'm getting very tired, and I kind of want to keep talking while also playing, so I'm going to cut off the exercising for now. But yeah. Can you read gray shorthand? I can't actually, like, read, like, actual, doctors' handwritings and such like that. I just hear a lot of this information from things that I watch, and also from the people that I'm around. They're very much in that. So, in like the technical terms, and things that I've learned from that, and so yeah. Give me a doctor's note to try to read. I mean, my handwriting is probably just as good as theirs.
I am both shield and sword.
I know more shorthand and stuff and technical terms when it comes to computer programming, but other stuff, not really. Anyways, sorry. Anyways. Back to the game. I am tired. This might be the last match. I'm sleepy. I do have stream tomorrow. I need to schedule it too. I don't know what to schedule. Thinking probably Starblade. It's been a minute since we played that game. The It's the only thing that's just have a headache. It's just from doing all this stuff today and not wearing my glasses and all that, so doesn't help. Don't be like me. Wear your glasses. What the heck? What happened? I'm sad. Oh, person didn't select an agent. Sad. Ah.
Match found.
You're right. I do have to get her. Right. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. I'll schedule that.
I am both shield and sword.
Star Rail? What am I even doing? What's Star Rail? I wanted to make a joke. I am unhinged. I am unhinged, but I don't know why. Like, dirty jokes, head in the gutter jokes. Like, it's just so hard for me to say. I was just very interested in this. Tell me, please, mommy. Stellar Blade. You're just gonna have to watch the streams to really understand it, you know? Seriously, what is Stellar Blade? Star Rail? Yes. Should I know what Star Rail is? I'm interested. There was a character that I saw in a collab event called in a game called Nick Gay with Stellar Blade, and there was a character there that her voice just that's the only things I could say. So now I really want to meet her in the main game. For no other reason. Definitely. Just to admire her voice is all. I played Star Rail.
Reloading.
Star Rail?
Reloading.
Oh, Honkai Star. Okay, never mind. I remember. Yes.
Gotta go.
I need to play the game. I need to play. I mean, I play them daily just to do the daily stuff. I just, honestly, I did do Nikkei's daily. I haven't played the main stories. I just haven't had the time to sit down and listen to the stories. I need to do Zenless Zone Zeros soon.
Remove.
So that get the extra event stuff. That's what I was gonna. That's why I wanted to stream it today instead of Valorant. Well, main story takes so much time. They do, but I like the stories. It's what intrigued me in those games, anyways. And the characters. The new character for Star Rail. His name's Fanian, I think. How do you pronounce it? I wasn't gonna get him because I mean, he looked pretty cool, but there was another character that I was saving for that isn't just from the Fate Stay Night Club. But I tried him in the tutorial part for it, and oh my god, is he so cool. They were just 4 days away. I know Saber is just 4 days away, but Fadian is really cool. I mean, he'll come back. I mean, and the Stay Night Club though is also going to be staying for a lot of stuff. Cause Saber. The only thing is that they're keeping their Japanese voices. Apparently, they're not the English. The English were not able to do it. But I mean. Yes, I'm the person that watches anime in English instead of Japanese because I don't like having to read my stuff. I multitask. It takes so much effort for me to sit down and just watch something. Just purely watch something. I have the hardest of times. I have to be with somebody to trap me. To have me watch something. And not because I have a dislike for it or not interested, it's just I can't sit still. It's a fool for Casa. Are they actually doing a collaboration with this? I haven't touched that game in forever. Now, if they did have Kafka in that, I'm sorry, Kafka's amazing, alright? If there's anyone I will actively simp for, it's Kafka. And someone else, but in game-wise, it's Kafka.
The hunt begins.
Kafka fan, I love her so much. She's amazing.
Go, go, go!
You had your fun. My turn.
Don't use this yet.
Beat basket.
You can't. You can't use stuff.
It's you and me.
No. All right, my guess is he's gonna go right. He had a shield.
You're done.
I look, it's just she's just so elegant and so Kafka. I can't help it, alright? I'm not a Fatum. I'm not. Oh, not go a little longer. Welcome. Look, I also like Black Swan and Acheron. God, Acheron's amazing, but there's just something about Kafka. Said 1 AM. Oh, welcome, welcome. I don't know about English. I'm assuming you can't speak English. Is that what you said? I think. Hablo English.
You blink. Go, go, go.
Probably completely butchered that.
Coming through. Healing. Gotta go. Reloading.
Done.
But yeah, I look.
One down.
I just Kafka. Yep, that's all I can say. It's Kafka.
What?
10 kills remaining.
Damn it.
Here we go.
5 kills left.
Stay down.
Okay. I concur, Kafka. Look, I'm just a simple girl, okay? See hot women, I can't help it.
Pardon their wish.
How bad did I do? Good thing I'm not doing my exercise again today. Oh my god, we almost been streaming for 4 hours. I didn't even realize the time. Oh my god. This is fun. I don't know. Just get into a rhythm of things and it just starts to get fun. Just doing like this nonsense. Nothing. Like we're not focused on story. We're not doing on this. We're not doing on that. It's just fun. Duh. We can't end on a loss. Exactly. Exactly.
Match found.
For now, mods, you can let the English only go for now,
Shield
for
and
just for the
sword.
stream. I appreciate it though. But I do apologize, Netta. Yeah. Can't really understand Konnichiwa. I don't remember what gun I was using.
Fight.
Damn it. Welcome to oh shoot. I just looked to my left and see two people standing in front of me. Oh, that's my guy. I'm trying to shoot my own guy.
Reloading.
Just so bloodthirsty. Oh shoot.
I'll find you.
Headshot.
New stage in 10.
Bam.
But no, I am excited for the Fate Stay Night collab in that game though.
Healing you.
I want Saber. I want all of Saber. Alright. Do I speak any other languages? I know small bits of other languages.
Can't use this yet.
There was actually a time in my life that I was going to live in Japan and go to school there and everything, so I had learned quite a bit of Japanese to be able to... Oh my god, what is happening? To be able to communicate there, but the world had other plans. Actually, originally where I was going to focus on medicine over there. Woo.
10 seconds until stage change.
Oh, freaking! What is happening in my game? Why am I so high average ping? Is that meaning that I just don't have good... Like, am I too high?
Enemy
Am I
removed.
just too good? Is my ping just too amazing? My ping is just beautiful.
Reloading.
Trying to see if it'll happen again.
Enemy down.
Ultimate orb spawning.
That makes 3.
Oh shoot. Damn it. See, it didn't happen again, so it just happened in random spurts. Peekaboo, peekaboo, peekaboo.
Eliminate.
Ah, damn it.
Seconds until stage change.
it's hard to read chat while also trying to play. I'm better going on for tangents than looking at chat during game.
Where are you? We'll catch them.
Sorry, I'll take a glance in a second.
Bring them down.
Ah, can't stop yawning. Probably even happen too is I'll probably lay in bed and I'll still be awake for a while. It's gonna take a second to lie down, I guess. Oh, that looks really cool. I've never seen that in the background.
Sleep.
Grounded.
Decoy. Charge your ults.
What the heck? Why has it been so quiet?
Stay down.
First man I pick around the corner and just die. Great.
Mark 2. Get out of my
We
way.
will cower for you.
Bring them down.
Sorry. That is so dirty, definitely. That is it's so hard. Ah, frick.
Still in sight.
Wall raised. Yet. Can't use this yet. Bring them down.
It's you and me.
They're blind with fear.
Bam.
Ultimate ult.
You're done.
5 kills left.
For you.
That. Ugh. Did we win or did we lose? I don't know. Oh, we won. Ooh. The heck was that? What was that? Oh, it was alert. It scared me. I was like, what happened? Thank you for the donation. Thank you. I'm still bottom. God dang it. Why am I still bottom? Why? Why? Why was she? I could not be bottom. Alright, you know what? This stream doesn't end until it's 4 hours, so I will do it again. I will not be bottom. I don't care if we win or lose. I will not be bottom. I will not end the stream on a bottom. I am not a bottom. I am not. I refuse it. I am
Match found.
not. Alright? You're gonna make me sit out of my chair. Oh god, it's so hot. My hands are so sweaty. Sweaty hands. Alright. Never mind. Player has quit. Alright, we're not ready then. Yeah, thank you for whoever donated. Thank you. I need to change the soundbite. I change it to something funny. My sweaty hands? You haven't heard about my sweaty hands? I have sweaty hands. Cold, but sweaty. I don't know how they're still cold. My fingertips are cold.
Match found.
Say something in Spanish. I don't know Spanish very well. I know very little bits of it, but I don't know Spanish.
I am both shield and sword.
All the sweat forever. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Sweat forever. Very much. Very much. Oh, that just reminded me of am I going back to my medical cases? It just reminded me of one. It was It was this man. He was on a bike. And he was biking. He usually does. Then suddenly witnesses said that he just stopped and just flopped right over. Like that was it. And when the paramedics arrived, he was gone. So what happened, they thought he hit his head, right? Because he wasn't wearing a helmet, and a lot of cases that do end up happening on accidents on bikes is because the person was probably not wearing a helmet, and due to head. Your head is the most fragile thing within your body. You hurt that thing, it's over in seconds. Protect that head of yours, please. Don't think your skull is gonna protect it, because your skull can actually even accidentally kill it. Because what happens when you hit your head and it causes like a surface damage to the brain, and what it does is that instead of most likely what you would think it just like shuts it down or just powers it down, what'll happen is it causes like a hemorrhaging. So it'll start to puddle a bit of sorry. Took all my brain power to shoot that guy. It'll start to make a puddle of blood right on top. Well, the way your brain sits in your skull, especially if you're not of an old age, it sits perfectly in your skull. So anything that gets in between there is just enough to squish the brain and kill it. So with the blood that'll puddle there, it'll squish the brain, compress it too much, and boom, it's dead. So that's one of the issues. Damn it! So that's one of the problems that are happening. So when you hit your head, and a lot of the accidents that happen on a bike and riding without a helmet, even if it's just the simplest of little bumps, you have no scrapes or anything, or you're pretty much fine, and you hit your head, it's probably the biggest thing that they are worried about, that you might have, you know, have some bleed there or something. So protect that head of yours. Protect it. Not so much worried about your skull, rather I'm worried about you getting blood in there. But anyways, so with this man, he had died like that, and so they thought he might have hit his head and just perfectly hemorrhaged it, and that was it. Turned out, this man had an enlarged heart. I think he was only 28 or something like that. And he had a very enlarged heart for his age. Extremely. Like, he has high blood pressure, but it was even so that he had such an enlarged heart. And even with the high blood pressure, it shouldn't have caused him to wear that much. Well, what ended up happening was he had a heart disease. I don't quite recall what it's called, but it basically, his heart was full of scar tissue and just so enlarged and weakened over the state. He had a sudden heart attack, and that was it. He just died. It was just that simple. And so it had nothing to do that he was on the bike. It had nothing to do that and nothing. It was literally just his heart was a time bomb. It was a ticking time bomb, ready to collapse, and it just perfectly happened within that moment. That's why I said silent killer. You could have no idea.
10 seconds until stage change. Final stage.
So that's usually what they do. Is the doctors, if you do have such a thing, they'll put you into surgery and they'll open up your skull, right? They'll carefully do it, so be careful because you don't want to hurt, damage your brain in any way, because I mean that's literally the computer of your whole entire body. It'll function off of your brain. So any little thing done to it, that's just it. You could lose function within your body. You could forget something, some permanent damage that will forever be there. So usually that's what the doctors do, is they'll drill into it and kind of let it drain out like that and make sure it's safe afterwards. But yeah, no, that can be some problems. Because what also happens with the heart in that way is that when especially with high blood pressure or such, when it's pumping into the brain, your brain has blood vessels within it too, right? So if it's pumping up there, and it's either pumping so much into it and so quickly at such a high pressure, those blood vessels will weaken over time and they can pop. And when they pop, I believe that's what they call an aneurysm. And when you have that, basically what'll end up happening is I think it's an aneurysm. I might be incorrect about that one. It's when your blood vessel pops in your brain and you have blood that pulls out that way, is another way you can get blood pulled that. But usually most of the time, with most people, they don't have high blood pressure. The main cause for it is it hitting your head in any way, and it just damages the brain in some more sort of manner.
5 kills remaining.
And apparently, I don't know if you know, but as you get older, I was shooting. As you get older, your brain shrinks. There was this case with this older man. He was in his 80s, I think. I don't remember specifically what his case was, but they were talking about it, that I think he had a hemorrhaging in his brain. But what ended up happening was he had it, but he didn't actually die from it because his brain had shrunk to when it puddled there. He was fine. It had enough of a gap between the skull and the brain that he was good. So, I'm still at damn bottom. One more game and that'll be it. One more game. I'll focus on the game. Myocardial fibrosis, yeah. But yeah, so. But yeah, so your brain shrinks as you get older. Doesn't mean necessarily that I mean, yes, older people do tend to have dementia and all that sort of things, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's the cause for it. It's just how the brain ends up going. It just kind of sucks in all its juices and gets tinier, gets kind of shriveled. And also, apparently, when the body dies, you would think your brain starts to kind of get firm, right? That's not the case. Your brain melts into a puddle of goo. I thought it would have, shriveled up and just kind of just be not so squishy. No, it melts. Like, just melts. That's it. And that's kind of the problem with people that are usually in a coma or stuff about that, is what ends up happening is that you're not using your brain. So almost think of it as if you're not using a muscle, what happens? It weakens. Well, instead of it weakening, it starts to melt. Yeah. Starts to soften and just kind of, that's it. So yeah, I thought that was also strange. So keep that brain thinking and keep that heart pumping. I know a lot of medical stuff. No, I don't. No, I don't know anything at all. Brain melting out of your nose and ears. Yeah, so you always think about that with the brain melting. Your brain actually can melt. How about that? And it turns out to like a grayish matter and then just melts like that. Also, what you want to be careful of is your spleen. So this is an ER case where this was this little boy that was in there. And the mother said that she found him slumped over on the ground, not responding. And she said she had and she believed that he might have overdosed on some things that he shouldn't have had a hold of, right? The reason why she said so is because she had an earlier case with her older son that the same scenario happened. So they were going and checking on him for such a case to try to flush it out of his system. The thing is that they need to know what the medication is, or mostly what the drug is, because it wasn't really a prescription or anything, and so they can figure out how to treat it from there, because it's kind of like a poison. You kind of need to know what it is, and then you kind of know how to treat it. But he kept insisting that no matter what, he says that he never took anything. He's very insistent on it, completely insistent on it the entire time, until they keep talking to him, trying to convince him to tell him what it is, that's okay, that's not in trouble, and all those sorts of things, right? Because they believe the mother might be correct, and the symptoms that he's showing, it kind of seems like it, right? Well, it turned out earlier, the little boy was riding his bike, and he fell off his bike, and the handle ended up hitting his stomach. When they checked his stomach, because he was slumping over, he was not communicating at all and nothing. What happened is that when the handlebar had hit him, it hit his spleen and damaged it. His spleen has ruptured, and he was internally bleeding just from hitting it. And like the way it caused it, was like, it looked like a bruise on his stomach, and then it started to turn red. And that's how they realized that he actually had damaged his spleen. And it wasn't due to an overdose of anything, and he didn't get a hold of anything. It was just something as simple as that. So monitor yourself. Be careful. Get injuries. Just keep an eye on yourself and see how you feel. Could just be something you don't really think of, and it actually turns into something that could be very life-threatening. Is he fine? Oh yeah, he was completely fine afterwards. They did surgery on him, they just removed his spleen, and he was completely fine. Oh, I thought that was a bad guy. Damn it. Yeah, 80% of these, like, it's a chubby emu video. I don't know what that is. I only did one shot to him? What? Oh, I can't.
Reloading.
Launching forward.
Damn it.
Reloading.
But yeah, no, so he is completely fine. They were able to treat him and everything, but yeah, just from simply falling off his bike and it hit the handle hitting his stomach, so. Signing organs? Yes, I have heard that. And there was even a case that I had seen where it happens a lot of the times, why it should not be done. Basically what ended up happening is that there was an infection on the organ or wherever they had signed, and when they found it, lo and behold, there was a signature. Because when they had did it, it had allowed the bacteria to get into it and cause an infection. So, yes, it is extremely messed up. And just Ugh, disgusting. One thing I hate most in the world is people that take advantage of things that are supposed to be good for people and twist them in their own twisted ways. That I will be completely honest with. Those people disgust me. But yeah, as just little things just cause a little bit of infection, a little bacteria there, and that's it. Like for instance, they have to intubate you, which is basically when they have to put a tube down your throat or sometimes they'll have to make an incision into your neck. You get to your bronchi and stick it in there, right? You're not your bronchi, your trachea tube. There you go, the trachea tube. So I have to put that in there. So one of the cases, unfortunately, that I had to read about was the person that had unfortunately passed away. What ended up happening to them is they had recovered from, I don't remember what it was, but they were put into a 2-week coma, and within that 2-week coma, when they recovered, they actually ended up getting pneumonia. When they got pneumonia, it got into his lungs, and basically, after being on a trachea tube for so long, he could not ever wake up, and his lungs collapsed, and he ended up suffocating, unfortunately. So, and all pneumonia can be caused is just a bit of infection into the lungs, some bacteria that gets in there, and then that's just it. It's really easy. And unfortunately, you can't even blame the hospital for it, because it's just bacteria, it's an airflow, it's something, it's bypassing your safety system, so you can make sure you do get the oxygen you need, but unfortunately it can lead to infections that can be caused. It's just a risk. There was something in the air, it got into the tube, maybe when they were putting it in, it's just anything. Ooh. What is that? I don't know what that was.
Reloading.
I mean, you can try to stimulate it to get up to work again, but there comes to a certain point where you can only get it so much of it to work and not completely all of it. So you have some functions of it that are working, but not most of it, which unfortunately most of it is what is the person's thought process and their mind and all that, right? That function of them. So you can get like the I can't remember the term for it right now, but basically like what keeps your heart pumping and your body to keep breathing and those kind of functions. Your involuntarily kind of, you don't control it, your body just automatically kind of does it, even if you're not aware of it. Like sometimes you're breathing, you can try to hold your breath, but in the end your body will jolt yourself into like needing to breathe. Especially if you're within a coma state, so you don't really have control over that, to where your mind itself, you don't have that free talk. So, you can recover some stuff and you can recover not all the stuff. It just depends. What you can resuscitate and what you can't. But unfortunately, even if it's just a few, if you don't get oxygen supplied to the brain, which is usually what causes the most issue, is not being able to supply oxygen to it, is what ends up killing it. And it just takes a few seconds, and that's it. It really does. Radioactive man case. Explain a bit. I'm not too sure which one that is.
Enemy removed.
Ooh.
hunt begins.
Was involved in a power plant? Mm-hmm.
No distraction.
No, I am not a nurse. I learned information because passionate. I don't know if you could quite understand me. Trying to use more simpler words in case.
Going up.
I almost went into the field, basically. I almost became something similar to that. And that's why I know a lot of this information, because I still carry that fascination. Extreme radiation poisoning. Mm-hmm. Am I bottom? I'm not bottom. So while he was... Imagine that. I can't imagine that. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna switch the screen over, and while I'll schedule the stream, I'll leave live stream up for a second. Okay, I'm just gonna... to leave it on this screen while I'll schedule the other stream. I don't know why the game is still playing audio when I have closed the game. But apparently it says I haven't. Oh well. Oh, there it is. Okay. But yeah. He was kept alive for like 100 days. Oh god. Oh, that's agonizing. We just did drop frames. I don't know when that happened. You couldn't talk. Mm-hmm. You kept alive. Oh, God, that's just... It's hard. It's really hard. Jeez, yeah, no, I hadn't heard that one. Yeah, I hadn't heard that one at all. I've learned of burned victims and things like that. But I hadn't heard of that one specifically. Oh, it's a hard one. It's hard because you can see it from the family perspective, and you don't want to lose your loved one, but then at the same time you see what's going on with what's happening there, and it's just, oh, it's hard. It's very hard. To me, there's a lot of cases where, like, I can't give, like, personal feelings. I mean, I can, right? I can say how I would personally do it, but it's one of those that, like, unless you're in that situation and in that, I think that's just really just hard to make a judgment unless you're actively have experienced it yourself or in that situation actively at the moment. So I think those are hard. Those are really hard. Like, was the family wrong? Was it wrong for the doctors to listen? Was it... What about him? And put him into the suffering and all sorts of things, right? It's really, really hard. It's a case for medical factor. It is, because, like, how on earth it is... I mean, probably the way it started to deteriorate, the fact that his body was still going. I mean, all you really need, as long as your brain is still active, you're good. You're good. It's both a good thing and a terrifying thing. You could be in the most agonizing pain. You could survive with over half of your human bones broken, and you'll be alive. Half of them are broken, you still be alive. Yep. Just speaking of it, yeah. And that's the thing. Like, that's alive. That's it. Everything else can start to die. I mean, of course, you need the oxygen that's set to it, but you also need the blood flow. But we can simulate that. Is the thing, right? We as humans are actually kind of able to simulate it a bit for the brain and can keep a brain alive without really needing the other organs. So there's a whole thing you can go into that. You can go into very controversial sides for it, and that whole conundrum with that and advancement of science and everything, right? But that is as fragile as that thing can be, and how easy just a little smack. I mean, if you're in an accident, if you're in like a car accident or anything, the first thing they're gonna check is your head, because it's just very common that you'll accidentally hit your head. Maybe you'll feel a little bump or not really much of anything, and then that's just it. That is just it. That is as quick as anything can go, and there's nothing you can do with it. Should you not live with all your bones broken? Depends. I mean, it depends on where they're broken, how they're broken, and all sorts of other factors, right? But, I mean, it's also your definition of living. But yeah, like, for instance, there was a burn victim. This is a bit graphic, so just a heads up about this if you don't want to hear it. But she, unfortunately, was, she had just lost her business. She was in extreme debt, and it was a small, her own business, and she wanted to end it. So she, decided to start a fire. Well, somehow along the way, I of course don't know the details for it and everything. This was based off an autopsy report, so this is what they were able to piece together that happened, right? From there, she got in her car while being on fire, put out the fire in some way, maybe not, maybe still could have been on fire, not really too sure about that, but was driving, got in her car, drove home. On her way home, she had called the emergency number to call an ambulance at her home. When she got there, she passed out. Her son was there. Her son found her, was about to call the emergency number, but was surprised because, of course, she was able to actually call them. By the time they got her to the hospital, she was still alive for about 12 hours before she died. 95% of her body was burnt and melted. 95 for that entire time. And the reason why she was still alive, because it still hadn't got into her head yet. So usually you would think within a fire your brain will melt. The skull has a really good protection on that, and the fluids around it have a really good protection on it. If you're in the fire long enough, yes, it'll start to turn into, just melt, right? It'll just melt into some goo, and that'll be it. Not even goo, it'll just be liquefied. But she had been alive that entire time because the fluid and her skull was able to basically control the temperature as much as it could until her body went into shock because of the pain and everything, and there is that. So yes, human body is very resilient in that sense, and like I said, it's both a good thing and it can be really, really, really terrifying. What made her drive back home and all that was sort of realizing that she didn't want I just don't know, right? It's hard for science to be able to prove what is inside somebody's head at the time thinking of something. when it comes to cases like that, but as an example of just how resilient your body can be and just circumstances. Maybe if the fire started from up down, maybe it would have been different. Maybe it was just the way it had started. It's hard to tell, but yeah, it can be it's a fragile thing, but also really, really resilient. Anyways, I got distracted. I was trying to schedule stream for today, tomorrow? Today, I guess. Today. Strong after seeing all that stuff in medicine. And that was something actually I was really liking, that the person that I was watching, they were kind of talking about it, is that you have to detach yourself. And as inhumane as that sounds, it's, to me, it's very understandable. I think it's you think with criminal cases, and you think with all these other sorts of cases, you really kind of have to detach your emotional self, your emotions, right? Put them aside and just focus on the facts and what you need to get done, and just get that set. So, like, for the autopsy person that I was watching, she explained it in the sense that she's there to get the facts and deliver them. That is her job. That is specifically her job, is to do that. And in her mind, she has set peace with the fact that either the family, the loved ones, or anyone can rest easy knowing what exactly the death is. Of course, you're going to have the ones where, especially if it is ruled self-inflicted kind of idea, it's very hard for the family and the loved ones to cope with that, right? To know that it was self-inflicted. It's the hardest news to give, because most of the times they're not happy about it. They wish it wasn't the case. But at the same time, she has to set in her mind that that's how she gives the answer. That's just how she needs to give the answer to it. That's the way she gets her job done. Because if she doesn't do it, somebody else has to deal with this case and handle this and handle the family, and it's the peace of mind of giving the family a peace, but also giving the deceased might have happened. And it could be a mystery forever. It could be something that just unexplained, but at least if you can find the answer for it, it's easier. It's easier for others to, even if it's hard, they'll eventually accept what has happened, and it's peace of mind for yourself too that happened. I mean, I see all the cases, right? Unfortunately, there's not just adults, and I think that's probably one of the hardest ones, is that's not always the case. And you do think about that. It's like, how do these people look at them and think, like, how can you do it? How can you perform what you need to do that is necessary to either give the family peace of mind, or so the victim can be laid to rest? And I think it very much is that they have to detach themselves from it and focus on what they're there for, and it's just the facts. And I'm sure it probably hurts them later on, probably in the middle of the night, just something that haunts them in their head. And you look at these doctors, and you look at a lot of these people that deal with this field, and in criminal cases, and all sorts of them. And I don't know, for me, I have a respect for it, where that's hard. I don't know what you see. You could see the worst sides of people, or you could just see the stuff that is accidental. It's either self-inflicted, not self-inflicted. Some of them are accidental, and some of them not. And I think those are really, really, really hard to understand, to be in that position that you have to perform what you have to perform. Whether you're an ER doctor, whether you a nurse, or a paramedic, or a cop, any of them, right? cops, all of it. Just it's really, really difficult. But I think it is truly they have to detach themselves and just focus on what specifically they need to get done. And maybe it does seem inhumane to do, but at a time, it's really hard to say one thing for somebody when you're not the one actively being put into it, right? If you're not the one who experienced it yourself and has been going through it, then it's kind of hard. Kind of really, really is hard. So, I don't know. I have a lot of respect for them. It's one of the reasons I didn't really fully go into, I said I had wanted to go into forensic anthropology, which is criminal cases for the deceased, right? Figuring out how they died, situations, and all sorts of things like that. But what finally like really stopped me from doing it was kind of the realization that could I be fine sitting there looking at somebody who I can't save? They're already gone on my table. I can't save them. All I can do is help bring justice to them, help the family rest, help the deceased rest, help capture whoever did it, but I can't save them. There's nothing that can be done. Can I rest easy knowing that? And for me, no, I couldn't. When I thought about that, I was just so angry and just so frustrated and just it just felt ugly. And that's why I just said I couldn't. I had stopped and took a step back from that and kind of had to rethink things that I wanted to do, and it's just like I couldn't go through with that. I really could not. So I don't know. That's just my insight into things. But I was scheduling. Forgot what I was doing. Yeah. You're so smart. It's hard. I mean, I think with every profession, I think there's always the hard parts about it, right? The serious talks, yeah. Yeah, I think that's just the case with all of them. They all have their own sides to it, and just kind of have to think about it. Is this something you really, really want to do? Or is it something you need to accept that you can't do it? I'll have to update Twitch in the morning, because if I change it now, I'll change it then. Yeah, I'm not saying this is the one way to, if you are interested in the medical field or whatever it is, I'm not saying this is a way to just deter you from it, but just rather something to really think about. And just you can even just be an ER doctor and you'll have your own complications with that. Unfortunately, you'll deal with domestic violence cases sometimes, right? That is unfortunately a thing you have to like run into. Or there is cases where there is a suspect for a serious crime and you do have to attend to them. You do, no matter what the case might be. And it's just with everything that you do, you have really serious sides to it that you really need to keep in consideration of how you're going to approach it. Can you accept it and what you'll see? And you may not get the results you want. In fact, you most likely won't. And you'll have to see things just walk past you and hope for the best. I think in other cases with ER doctors, unfortunately you'll have somebody you just can't save. Right? You never ever want to think that. You never ever want that to be the case, but you'll have those situations. Also, goodbye, Netta. Thank you. And the same thing with being a nurse. You may run into it, you may not, and those are just really hard to understand and to accept that And maybe you won't rest. Maybe you'll think about it over and over and over for days and days, and maybe years, and maybe it's still there. And it's just really think about. You have these people, and you have your nurses and everything, and you see them. Not all of them will go through it. Maybe it'll be the ones that don't have to. But then you will have the ones that have. I don't know. I have respect for those people. I have respect for the people in the medical field. I have respect for people that have to deal with situations where they have a human life on their hands. Or they have to see the ugly side of humanity. I think it's just hard. It's just hard. It changes the kind of person you are in the end. Even if you don't want to see it or anything like that. It does. It changes who you are as a person. And you have to be okay with that. You have to be okay and not let it change you into something bad, but rather into somebody that's rather more accepting of things and wanting to be better. So, it's not for the faint of heart, but it's not something to deter you from, but rather something to take seriously and really consider if that's something you really want to put your heart into, because yeah, you will. You will have those people that you will save. You will have someone that will wake up from the operating table and you just save their life. You will have somebody that you're able to diagnose them quickly enough and they're okay. Might even see a little kid that had an ear infection, or an old lady that she broke her hip, but she's recovering. And you were part of the reason why she's able to keep going, why they're all able to keep going. And you have those good sides. You really, really do. And I think for a lot of them, at the end of the day, that's what I really have to focus on, is that you're helping whoever that patient is there on that bed. How to help them. Even if it's hard. I have the days you have to swallow that hard pill and do it. Because that's your job. You don't want that hanging in the back of your head that you didn't help them, no matter what it was. It's hard. It's really, really hard. But you have your goods and you got your bads. I think that's with many cases, but especially when you have them, when you have dealing with human life, it's difficult. Like I talk about, like, having the bug in your ear, like that. Like, they do have the mundane stuff, right? You do have just that, but you do have the serious cases that do happen as well. So I need the cure in them. So there was a doctor that I was hearing about. His father had passed away from being diagnosed too late. I don't quite remember what it was. And that was something that haunted him. So he continuously read on every single diagnostic that he could that was very rare, right? That most wouldn't really know what it is. Because as strange as it is to think about, there is a lot of diseases out there that a lot of doctors just don't know. Because it's not common. It's not within their field. It's not something they repeatedly do. I mean, if you think about it, let's say, I don't know, you learn the exact ingredients in a certain soda, right? Remember every single exact ingredient. But you learned this when you were 18. Now you're 50 or something. I don't know. You've been having to memorize I don't know what's inside tea instead. What's inside each bag of tea? What exactly is lined up with them? Is it exactly just those tea leaves? What other ingredients could be putting with them, and all these other chemicals that are with it, and all sorts of things, right? You memorize over and over and over and over and over and over and over. You hear it over throughout these entire years, I give you that soda again, what's the chances you're gonna remember it? Next to nothing. Or just one that just wasn't taught in your field because it's so rare. It's technically being distinct, and where you live and where you're doing your practice, the reason why you have practices in certain areas, there's a reason why that exists, because there are certain diseases that are not known to be in that area, so therefore either you just don't remember it or it's wasn't necessary for you to really learn it. You might have heard its name once in a while, but that's it. And that's the hard part. That's the hard part when you get, especially when you have foreign cases where you have a patient that comes in that's a foreigner and they come in and they have these symptoms and you don't know them, and later on you learn it's actually something native from their land, but you didn't know where they were from. Nobody knew where they were from. By the time you learned that information, it was too late. You got little things that are just everywhere. It's everywhere. It really is in most fields. And like I said, I think in any field that has to do with humans in any way, it's hard. It's very, very hard because, like I say, you got the good side, you got the bad sides, and especially with those that you get to see how people can be. You can see the good in people, you can see the bad in people. It's kind of how you have to talk to yourself almost, sit yourself down and really think, is this something you gotta understand, you're gonna have to accept? Because if you don't, it's just going to eat at you for the rest of your life. And you might be the one that's on that table. But yeah. We got back to serious topics again. I'm sorry. I have respect for your people that have to deal with people. Which is most, right? But I have respect for your medical field. I have respect for your cops and all of that. They deal with a lot. They really, really do. And like I said, you got good doctors, you got bad doctors, you got bad people, you got good people. It's the field everywhere, right? But it's hard. It's really, really hard. I was trying to schedule a stream. What I've been trying to do for the past, like, almost hour. Sublated. Alright, good night, Nako. Thank you for coming. I talk good. I'm sorry. This was supposed to be Valorant, and I really went off into serious topics and stuff like that. I apologize. That was be fun, silly stuff, and I made it pretty serious. Okay, I think that schedule's right. So we'll play Stellar Blade, and we're probably going to be focusing on main story stuff. I mean, not main story, sorry, side content stuff, so it's not a lot of main story stuff. Some knowledge today. Turned 4 hours, it's almost 5. Seriously? I haven't seen the time. I have YouTube opened up trying to schedule stream real quick. Oh my god. Did that update? I think that did. Yeah, cool, okay. Oh my god, you're right. Anyways. Stream dog. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a doctor. But yeah. But anyways, though. Anyways. Delicious drink. I didn't drink any liquids in a hot minute. Whoops. Don't be like me, everybody. Drink fluids. You need them. Oh, that's the other thing. If you are very... I can't remember the term. Starts with an S. Sedentary? Right? Sedentary? I think that's the term for it. Basically, you're still, you don't move around a lot. You don't really get a lot of exercises. You kind of just sit in your tail most of the day. It's kind of how I feel like I did today. Actually, water. I'm not drinking coffee, alright? I'm not drinking coffee. But basically, if you're sitting more and you're not really exercising, you're not moving those muscles to your arms, drink a lot of fluids. And by fluids, I mean water. I mean, fluids in general are completely fine. Fluids, like, it could just be a tea. It could be things that not necessarily hydrate you, but are fluids, are liquids. Because it actually helps you not get a blood clot. We talked about blood clots earlier. They are very dangerous, especially ones that can get lodged into your they just a clot, right? It's a blood clot, so it can clot into your arms, and most of the times is there to build up and stop the bleeding and stuff like that. But it can get caught within your arteries and stuff like that, right? Be very, very, very careful. If you're very still, you don't move around a lot, especially with your legs. Keep them moving. Flex your calf however you need to, like move your foot up and down or anything, just to keep that muscles moving. And how you'll know something's off is if you kind of like lay down for a bit and look at your legs, and if one of them are kind of swollen, it's kind of really big indicator that you aren't you probably might have a blood clot because it's swollen. So basically, like if you compare the size of them, and one looks like a bit bigger, a bit anyway, anyway at all, it's just they don't look the same, and it could happen to both of them. And that's the thing. So just drink a lot of fluids. As much as I would like you to get up and walk around or flex them or something, drink fluids. It helps a lot with keeping the blood flow and not having you clot. So it was one of the things that I had learned. I almost completely forgot to mention about that. It's called pulmonary artery disease. Basically, like I said before, it's a clot that goes from your leg. It gets all the way through your system, and it can get lodged into your lungs, and you suffocate. It's a silent killer. You have no idea it's happening. Or it can go into your heart, and boom, it can cause you to have cardiac arrest. So, my friend, right? Yeah, you're fine. Usually they say you can get it if you're, like, let's say you're on a long airplane flight. Even something that's even 4 hours kind of long, just keep your, like, anything that kind of, like, keeps you stiff for a while and you're not moving quite a bit and you're just kind of sitting there. Like, if you imagine if you're on an airplane, right? If you've ever been on an airplane, you're stiff, you're like sardines, stuck, can't really move a lot. They usually say that's how you kind of build it. Of course, there's other factors that you can build into it, like if you have high blood pressure and stuff like that. I say high blood pressure, it's the worst thing ever. But if you have stuff like that and you can't, and you're not moving it quite a bit, it could be other factors to it. So just keep moving, just get up, go get a drink, and you'll be fine. Come back, sit down, just flex your calf, drink fluids, and you'll just keep an eye on your legs. It's always mostly your legs that get it, because of course they're down to the floor, right? Compared to everything else kind of keeps pretty movement, but it's pretty much like from your knee down. It's usually where they tend to clot in that state. So just keep an eye on those. Drink fluids. Honestly, drinking fluids is the best thing ever for you. It really, really is. Your body will appreciate it so much. Just keep drinking, and it'll be happy. Like, especially like just water and hydrate. It just keeps everything nicely flowing throughout your body. It helps with your kidneys and all that. Okay, it really does. Keeps it from getting stones and keeps everything moving the way it's supposed to. So that's a pretty big thing. I almost forgot to mention. Just be careful. They're silent killers. They can be really, really, really quick. All function. Should I be worried? Yes. Depending if you're not moving for quite a bit, if they start like to feel like, they say like they go to sleep, so they're kind of numb, so you don't feel it, right? If it's just like suddenly it just collapses on you and doesn't move. It could be something psychological up in your head. I mean, it could. It's too vague to really say what exactly it is. But if it's something you're worried about, something you have often, it's not gonna hurt. Might hurt your wallet, but it's not gonna. It's gonna help your life, just to get checked. Honestly, the doctor is there, yes, to make money, but also just to make sure somebody's fine. You'll make their day if they know that helps somebody not die, really. I mean, it's truly, probably with how much they see, is probably nice to see somebody they helped out just walking out just fine. So, did for yourself as well. Like I said, you may not realize it, maybe you do, maybe you don't, but you have people that care about you, and if you were to just suddenly die, especially for something that could have been prevented, it's something that's haunting. It's something that's very, very haunting. So, if you love them and really care about them, get checked. Just do a checkup. Just write down. Even if you can't remember what your symptoms are, just write them down. If you don't like talking to the doctor, I'm sure they don't like talking to you. Probably just like, you know, like me. Read books. I don't want to talk to people. You could just write it down and just send it to them, or like just hand it over to them. And the same thing with the nurse too. They'll probably appreciate you writing it down rather than trying to understand you stuttering and all sorts of things and going on rants about things and being like, I just need the details. So I would. You never know what it might be. It could be your blood clots in certain areas. It could just be something built up. It could be you build a clot but it breaks down. It could be like I said, something in your head. Just something not going through all the way in your nerves or anything like that. It could very much well be. Because you don't know. Maybe that might happen at the times you don't need it to happen. I'll give a bit of a story. So, there was this man. It was a cookout. It was about 30-something. And he was in front of his car, in front of where the license plate is. And in front of him was another car. He was standing there. And a car from the street lost control. This is a residential area. It's going slow, right? It's not going fast. It lost control, hit his car. As he tried to jump out, it ended up crushing his left leg against his car and the car in front of him. Basically, he couldn't feel his leg when they brought him into the ER. And when they went to examine it, his bone was dust. It was just dust. When they went to fully see if they could save it, there's 3 nerves that they have to kind of connect, and there's your blood vessels, right? Unfortunately, the way he described it was, it's like trying to find 3 small hairs in a hamburger meat, in a meat patty, ground meat. It's virtually impossible. But the thing that really, unfortunately, was not recoverable, what made the leg have to be amputated, was because all of his blood vessels were gone. Smashed, obliterated. They did not exist anymore. Once that happens, the leg cannot be recovered. You could still have your nerves, you could still have your bones, but without the blood vessels, there's no way it can supply blood, right? I can't just fabricate blood vessels out of nowhere. So that's what really did it. So unfortunately, he had to get his leg amputated. But the way the doctors described it was, thank goodness he was aware enough of the situation, athletic enough to be able to jump out of the way he was able to. Because if he did not, maybe he would have lost both legs. Or maybe his entire lower body would have been crushed. And if that were to happen, that man would not have ever made it out of between those scars. I don't mean to scare you, but having a function over your body, complete control over the functions of your body, is very, very important. It's a freak accident that shouldn't have happened. But accidents happen all the time. Get yourselves checked. Just do it. Take care of yourselves. That's it. Just do that. Really. It's important. Something as just seems like just simply a car just bumping another car from behind. Did a lot of damage. But yeah. But anyways. anyways. I'm trying to. What time is it? I'm probably gonna be exhausted. This was fun though. As I say, I talked about brutal things. I'm sorry. I've been mean to go into like serious topics, but I don't know. Just late night me is tired enough to talk about some serious things. I said unhinged. I bet you guys were thinking, I was like, all right, we're about to get the Fatum and they have their head in the gutter and just, yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just gotta make sure you guys are okay, just, I don't like seeing people hurt, and I just want to make people happy and have the best life that they can, alright? You only get to live once. And it might be hard, but take care of yourselves. You can make your life good. Just gotta keep moving. Anyways. I'm not gonna say all my normal, ordinary, outro-y stuff because it's a late night stream. Yes. Get good bottom Ruptor, thank you. I will. Make you? I mean, that can be arranged. But yeah, anyway, so. That'll be it. That'll be it for stream for today. Shadow Blade. It's the next stream. Good stream. I'll be then. Are you planning to sleep? I need to sleep. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna lay in my bed for like about an hour probably before I actually do go to sleep. That's the problem with these late night streams. They keep my brain wired, so I'm just laying there like asleep eventually. Bottom Raptor, she would do exactly. No. Just keep the praise. Just keep the praise. Don't lose them. Keep them. Keep the praise. Top Valorant Dr. Ruptor. There you go. Thank you. I'm not a doctor, but thank you. Thank you. Exactly. I'm not bottom. I swear. I'm not bottom. I'm not. I proved it. This stream. I very much did. But yeah. Anyways. Exactly. I've been trying to get to the top of the leaderboard for how many times have we played Valorant now? I don't know. Just you get faced with bots. I have a feeling the bots would do even better than me. But yeah. But anyways. 4? Is it 4? You might be right. Maybe it's only been 4. I don't know. I just reused some old thumbnails for the Valorant streams. This is late night streams. They're just chaos nonsense. Oh my god, this has been a 5-hour stream. How have I made a late night stream a 5-hour stream? No, they are not supposed to be this long. What have I done? I blame you, all of you. It's all of your guys' fault. It's not me. It's you guys. Anyways. Good talk. Good talk. Take care of yourselves. It was talk for hours on end. You guys kept making me talk, alright? It's your guys' fault. It's only your guys' fault. Alright. And go to work. Alright. Good luck with your work. Have a good day at work. Alright. Oh my god, my voice gave out for a second there. Good night, everybody. Or good morning to those of you that are morning. Or have a good day, whatever you're doing. I'll see you all soon. Going to sleep and stream soon again. Playing, I want to say boob games, but it's more of a butt game than it is a boob game. It's also a game that makes me frustrated more than anything. If you want to see me rage, do you like Lenore salad before you go? If you don't understand the reference, go watch my Valorant streams. They are amazing. You want to watch absolute unhingedness, absolute to the tippiest of tops, go watch those. Good night.